I see him actually.
Okay. How about Carlos, Jordan, Todd?
I mean, I like that they're all in the same place, so I can see my notes, your notes, cold call notes. So I'm always like, glancing over it just to make sure there's nothing there.
Okay. But when I send like an update over, you guys see it pretty quickly? Oh, okay. Carlos says he sees it. Cool. Awesome.
You see in the comments, right? It says that it's been updated.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Perfect. Like if Brian knows me, Todd, you'll see soon. But if there's an issue, like I will find a way to solve it like as soon as possible. I'll be like, no.
Well, I know when you called Fred.
Oh yeah, Fred, that guy. Yeah, that was fun. And then I booked an appointment with the other seller, George, Gary, Carolyn, and Gary.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah,
it seemed like I was walking through the numbers with him, and it seemed like there's room for a flip here. And so, I mean, he's kind of standoff. It sounds like he's getting blown up. So the property's not far from where I usually work at. So I figured, let me just pull up there and talk to him. I just confirmed where his price was at, confirmed there was like 40 grand worth of profit in there. And so I'm just going to go there to confirm it and see if we can lock this one up. Might do a flip there.
I gotcha. There's so much to do on my end, so like
I'm not following up that. Or should I follow up that? Or
no, not right now. You're good. I got to walk through with him tomorrow at 8:45 tomorrow a.m. in the morning to walk through the property with him and check it out. So we should be good though. I don't think we'll need anything else until afterwards. See what happens afterwards. See how honest he was about this condition. Like, are you listening? He was like, no, but I can help you buy it if you want to. I'm like, all right.
Yeah, dude, like that's how he was with me. And I was like, I guess I caught you at a bad time, dick.
Yeah, no, I was just messing with him. Like when he would say stuff like that, I would just like say like smart comments back in like a joking way. So I was like, oh man, you sound so thrilled to talk to me right now. And it like made him laugh. And open up. And so sometimes just saying stuff like that, like literally kind of opens the conversation up a little bit. Like when someone
that's why I wanted to get you on the line, because I knew like if I call this guy back and he talks to me like that, like I'm taking off the boxing gloves.
Pop him. Pow. It's like Todd come through a screen with his LED.
Like, are you a realtor or what? I thought you make money on this. Like, is this how you talk to all your customers?
Yeah, no, he was cool. He was a cool guy though. I got him to laugh. I got him to open up a bit more about the property. And you guys want to calibrate that call today?
Let's go.
Shit on me if I did something wrong. Please, guys, like don't hold like constructive criticism back. Like I would love to hear how I can improve.
Oh, I won't.
I know you won't, bro. All right, let me pull this guy up. Oh, sorry, wrong. This is Fred. Wrong color. All right, here we go.
Under Carolyn.
Yep.
Hi, Carolyn.
Yeah, hi, Gary Mead, returning a missed call.
Oh, hey, Gary. This is Olu. You were talking with one of my partners about the property.
Okay, what's your name?
My name is Olu.
All right, so guys, just for context, he caught me while I was like taking a piss. So I'm like, I still answered it though, but all right, let's go.
I think you were talking with Brian. I think you're the realtor.
That's why I said Brian instead of Tom.
All right. Well, how are you?
Good, man. You sound so thrilled to talk to me.
All right. I mean, I get a million calls a day from people and just never know who you're talking to.
No, I feel it 100%, man. Well, listen, Gary, I'm not looking to waste any of your time. I just want to figure out if this is one of the 2 properties we're going to pick up in the next month, and then if you have any other opportunities for us, if that's cool.
Okay. What do you got? What do you want to do?
So basically, I'm looking for either a rental or a flip. They told me that 1204 Pine wasn't available, but this one was in Kent Town.
Yep.
And so I guess I was just trying to get caught up to speed. I know that renovation costs were estimated at like $50K or something like that. And so I'm just trying to figure out where it's at now. Like, is it going on the market, or you guys looking for like a family to buy it, or investors, that kind of thing?
It's for sale. When would you like me to show it to you?
I could probably come by there with Tuesday. I can come by tomorrow, probably around 1. How much were you guys looking to get for it?
List price is $175.
Oh, you guys already have it on market.
It's for sale at $175, and I can help you get it.
Okay, I got you.
Red Realtor.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. And I mean, if it needs $50K, what do we split for after we put that in?
I'm sorry, you're breaking up. One more time.
I said, what do you think we can sell it for after we put the $50K in?
One just sold for $305. Just like it. If it were me, I'd probably make plans on $290,000.
Right.
It's possible. The other one went for $289 and got bid up to $305. Let me ask you to hold the line for a second. One second, sir.
Okay. Offer, then,
He was gone for like 15-ish seconds. About to jump back in right now.
Olu?
Yes, sir. Can you hear me?
Yep, there you are. Okay.
Yeah. Well, just one last question. I know
Are you
you're
guys
probably super small.
paying cash, or will you need financing?
It just depends on the numbers. Like, if everything works for cash, we always prefer to go the cash route. But if we can't make the numbers make sense on the cash and you don't like our offer, then, we're okay with doing terms if we have to go that way. I guess I was just wondering, is there a reason that the owner didn't want to flip it themselves? It sounds like a good deal.
Why doesn't most people want to flip it themselves?
Good answer. How about you? Why don't you want to flip it, man?
What's that? Why don't we just take a look at it? I mean, do you have any experience flipping houses?
Yep. A couple of them on a couple of rentals. So as long as the numbers make sense, I'll make a move on it. But I'm looking at my schedule. I can come by there tomorrow at 10:30.
Can you make it any earlier? Like 9?
Can you do 8:30? I have another meeting at like 9.
It's a little too ambitious for me. Let's call it 9.
I got another thing going at like 9:30. I'm gonna be cutting it like super close.
Right. Where do you live?
I live in the Bowie area.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Do you want to do? I could probably do right after that thing at 10:30.
What about this afternoon?
No, this afternoon is no good. I got a bunch of appointments already set for properties.
Gotcha. 8:45. We'll go there at 8:30. If I'm late, I'll just give you the code to get in.
Okay, that works for me.
All right. Call me in the morning. See ya.
Will do. See you then, Gary. Bye.
All right.
Sorry, really loves this job.
Huh?
So this guy really loves this job.
Yeah, he does. What I'll say on this call, what do I think about it? So if I had to rate it, I'd probably give it like a 7 out of 10. I had most of the information from the 4 pillars and stuff. I didn't need to like bore the conversation with that. I already had all the details pretty much. I guess my biggest critique for myself is when I get a call out of the blue, use less ums. I kept hearing myself say a lot. And I know it's because I was like hunting through my phone for the details because I was a little flustered with the call, but I still said way too much. What other things do I think I could have done? I think I could have dug deeper into why no one else has purchased it yet. But I'm going to do that with him in person. All right.
I feel like
I think overall, sometimes we got to remember it's not always good to answer the phone when we're not ready, because it's better to be more prepared than caught off guard sometimes. And you sounded really unsure of yourself in the beginning, and then you started picking it up. And I don't know, I could tell that the guy's just kind of an experienced realtor and gets a lot of half-assed investors calling him up, wasting his time.
Facts.
And that's why he's just like, let's go take a look at it. And I think towards the end, you really started getting back into the mode. But in the first part, that you definitely sounded kind of confused. Not confused, but just unsure.
Yeah, because he
And
called me. And it was, go ahead.
I think that kind of caught him to make him seem, kind of make him a little more reserved. But towards the end, he started picking it up.
Yeah, because when he called me, I'm like, Carolyn. And then he said, Gary. I'm like, which lead is this? And then I'm like hunting through my phone for it. And then I found it. And that's when it kind of started to turn around.
With as much as I love answering my phone, I try to let it go to voicemail, let them leave a message so I could gather who it is and not sound so unsure in the beginning.
I usually
That's
do
something I've
that,
been
but
working on.
I usually do it, but I saw the name and I recognized it, and I just was like, you know how it is, bro. Like when you're just super excited to lock up deals, you just be like,
Oh, absolutely.
pick it up.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out that whole process. Like, I don't have Podio on my phone yet. I guess I should get that.
Yeah, bro, that
But
takes 2 seconds.
I like to be in front of my computer, all my stuff out and like my notepad that I can type into and everything.
Well, the good
So yeah, it definitely catches me off guard if I'm like inbound. I'm like, oh shit. It is like the phone app, I guess. It doesn't I don't know about you guys, but it doesn't have like a tone or a notification sound whenever someone's calling.
you can change in your settings, you can change it so that when smartphone gives you a ring, that it gives you a different type of ring. You can change that. It also should pop up the seller's name on your phone. And
Yeah, it pops up the seller's name, but it makes no sound. So
yeah, you gotta. That's in your settings. I hope you're not using an Android, but you gotta check your phone
I
settings.
am using an Android.
Yeah, so that might be one of the problems. But check your settings for your phone on the notifications for that, because that might be it. Because it rings for me and it has a separate ringtone for all the smartphone calls that I get. And he said, "Be nice." Yeah, it has a separate ringtone for that. And for Podio, like the app is on my phone, so that's how I was like mid P ready to typing in Carolyn into my phone with one hand and able to kind of do that. But Brian's right. I should have just let the call ring and then called him right back, because I would have been much more sniperish on the phone. But I feel like I got most of what I needed out of this. I might call him back later just to see if he can send me some photos before I go out there.
Brian kind of hit everything on the on the head. I think I could tell like you were off your game, just listening to your calls and stuff like that. And I kind of feel as if that realtor or seller, whoever that is, was in control of the conversation.
Yeah.
I do love the part where you was like, hey, I mean, you seem so excited to talk, to talk to me. It kind of broke some ice, because I think had you not thrown that in there, I don't know how that conversation would have went. So, that's just the feedback I have.
Awesome. I appreciate it.
I think it's a tough call, man. The guy just sounds like he hates his life, honestly.
At least his life dealing with this deal for sure.
Nah, dude, it's being a realtor. I've heard several people just being a realtor. You get so many, especially when you're a listing agent and you're listing a lot of properties. You get so many trash investors just throwing offers at you that you have to present, and just so many people waste their time to have no fucking clue what they're looking for. It gets frustrating. It really does, especially for somebody that does a lot of listings. When they're in that and you're calling a listing agent, dude, you gotta just keep in mind, especially with the market and throwing a house online and putting it up for sale and getting 45 offers that you got to sort through, along with all the other trash stuff that comes in with it. You just got to keep it in mind. I mean, to me, he sounded very unsure talking with the half-assed investor, and that's why he was reserved. That guy actually knew his shit. He knew his
Yeah.
numbers. He knew it. You just have to prove that you're actually a credible investor to him.
Yeah, exactly. I think for this guy though, like he kind of saw at the end of the call that I'm pretty serious about what I'm doing. I don't think he would have asked me to come meet him at the property if I wasn't serious, because then that would waste his time as well.
Absolutely.
But I think there's room here. That's why, like, usually I would have probed more, but him just telling me the numbers and me knowing the area, like, just in my head, it sounds good on paper, and so I just have to see it because the pricing is solid. I just need to see it, right? And so I figured that would probably be the best way for me to build rapport too. It was a lot of going through my head at once. I'm like, I kind of don't want to waste my time going to this appointment. I really don't. But I just rolled with it because I'm like, this is going to be the best way to build rapport with this guy, get the photos I need, and see if this deal is really worth it. And it's like 10 minutes from where I'm typically working at. So if it's in person, go check it out, right? Damn, hold up. This is like across the street from my Airbnb. Might need to keep this.
You're on
Literally
that
across
street
the
soon
street.
enough.
Let's
Call it
go.
Olu Street.
Olu Street. Yeah. No, but great feedback, guys. I appreciate it. Yeah. Don't answer the phone while I am doing other things. I usually try not to, so I'll just remember to do that. Cool.
You recovered though, man. Tor, you recovered. But I could definitely tell you were taking a leak. I heard water splashing in the background.
Yeah, I'll get it next time. So that's Carolyn. That one is hot, ready to go. Appointment book. We'll see. Dig a little deeper tomorrow. Got a reef. Finally came down to some interest-only terms, so we got some hot deals ready to go, guys. Let's go get some contracts for sure. Does anyone have a call that they wanted to calibrate real quick before we jump off here?
You guys have Sheila call? If nobody else wants to, I think, well, Emeka had it recorded.
You guys called off of his phone?
Yeah, he sent it to me. But if it's gonna, I can email it before, I guess, send you the email. But it might, I mean, you have time for that?
I'm gonna have to dig for that one. We send it to me and we could play it for tomorrow's call.
Okay.
Yeah, Carlos, listen, man, I was ready to roll with your guys' offer, but I just had this higher one come in.
When you say higher one, what do you mean?
Well, I mean, you offered me 150 and their offer is higher than 150. And so it's higher.
Okay. I guess what are you looking to see?
If you can pay any more.
Okay. So my offer is at 150 and they came in higher than 150. I guess, does that offer that they present you solve all your concerns at this time?
Yeah, I mean, what do they say? I had one guy tell me, would you rather have the higher number or the number that's going to end up in your bank account? And so I think this number is going to end up in my bank account. But I like you, so I'd like to sell the property to you. And you're not that far apart.
Well, I for sure appreciate you liking me and stuff. And you remember, my whole goal is to make sure at the end of the day you are taken care of to my greatest ability. Now, I guess when you say, hey, like you want to sell it to me, I guess besides the offer, is there anything else that, I guess, is there anything else that needs to be done?
Nah, man. I mean, just give me your highest and best, so I can see if we can do some business. Can you do any
Okay.
more than the 150?
Mm, um, I really.
Listen, man. You know I gotta decide by the end of the week. So
Yeah, I totally understand. I totally understand you have a time frame that you have to decide by. I mean, I hate to do this. I mean, I would have to, really take a look at the numbers again, just to see like, hey, if I will even be a good fit to even come up. I guess let me ask you this now. If I were not able to, I guess, come to that 150 or nowhere near that 150, I mean, is the deal pretty much dead?
I mean, we'll see. I'm not telling you to go run and hide, but don't want to hold you up from doing other deals. It's a pretty good offer, so I'm not. They're both pretty similar. You know what I'm saying? Just trying to see if you can pay me any more so we can get this done. And oh, happy day.
Okay. Okay. What I would do, what I'm going to do is, like I said, I'm going to take a look a little bit more at the numbers to see, like, hey, if I could increase my budget, but I just want to make sure, like, hey, if I can, I'll let you know, and if I can't, then we'll pretty much cross that bridge when we get there. Is that okay with you?
Sounds good, man. Talk to you later.
All right.
Carlos is calling me back with more money. All right,
You caught me off guard. I was like, what?
Yeah, all right. Just one. Yeah, y'all know I'm gonna throw it in here once in a while, but just one critique is like you didn't ask for the sale, bro. You didn't ask how much the other guy offered or where do we need to be to get this done today. But other than that, very solid.
I thought you said, well, this why I was kind of confused. I didn't know like what my offer was, and then I was like, I thought you said 150 is where the other dude was at. That's not what you said. At least that's what I heard.
Oh no, I said you had offered me 150 and they offered a little bit more than that. But
Oh, okay. Okay.
I know I
My
caught
bad.
you off the random. I'm coming out. I'm coming out in a second, okay? All right. So that was good, man. Does anyone have any feedback for our guy Carlos?
You always got like the perfect pause, dude. Like you paused so long, you made him talk. Dude, I like the way you pause is flawless, dude. It sounds like you're really contemplating. Like it's just funny. That was a good job. It totally threw you off, though. That was not your best, dude. You're way better than that, but you did good.
Yeah, I'd even put a little bit of into that pause too. You know what I'm saying? Because like it sounds like contemplating, but sometimes you want a little bit of is this person smoking or drinking something crazy? You know what I'm saying? A little bit of that in there too, because it makes them like, you know what I'm saying? So good stuff though. Any other feedback for our guy Carlos? No? All right, man. A couple other things that I thought you did is just you didn't answer unasked questions. Like all of the things that you said to me making statements, you asked questions on. You didn't answer my statements with questions, which is where a lot of people mess up. And then on top of that, you took it even a notch further by asking me open-ended question to figure it out. So I thought that was solid. Good work.
Appreciate it, everybody.
All right, y'all. Let's jump into some affirmations, and then hope to see everybody in the VO so that we can lock up some deals together, give each other some constructive criticism, and live call some sellers together so we can get 1% better together. All right. I will provide more in value than I receive in payment.
I will provide more value than I receive in payment.
I'm the best problem solver for the seller situation.
I am the best problem solver for the situation.
I will intentionally find out the reason the seller wants to sell.
I will intentionally find out the reason the seller wants to sell.
Yo, Mo, you sound so sad saying these things, bro. I'm sorry, I just got.
Well, I'm tired, man. I just want to get out of here.
Do some
Jumping jacks.
push-ups. Ooh. All right. What else? Every rejection brings me closer to the next sale.
Every rejection brings me close to the next sale.
I am the best closer in the galaxy.
I am the best closer in the galaxy.
I have all the tools that I need to achieve my goals.
I have all the tools I need to achieve my goals.
Let's get it, y'all. Let's crush it. Let's get some more contracts together today. It's about to be a prosperous Tuesday. All right, y'all. Talk to y'all soon. Hit me up with any questions. Let's crush it.
Let's go.
See y'all in the VO. Later.
Yeah.
The recording has stopped.
Whoa. Almost kicked me out of StreamYard. All right, welcome y'all to The Climb, week 2, day 2. That's day 7. All right. So welcome, going live. Listen, y'all, I'm going to start doing better about this, using the restroom before I jump on here thing, because every time it's like 30 minutes in, I'm like, dang, I gotta drink like 4 waters, 5 teas, a coffee. I gotta use the bathroom. So I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Super sorry about that. Let me throw on the little banner thing here. And I'll be right back. All right, y'all, back in the saddle. Dive into the virtual office. Let's go. What do we got rolling today? Got a bunch of properties that need to be locked up. Gonna turn it up. All right.
Hey, Olu, I got an email back from Miss Margaret.
Oh, yeah? Am I muted on here? Oh, sorry, I was muted. Okay, awesome.
Oh, not awesome.
Oh, Miss Margaret, what'd she say?
She said, "Hi, I'm sorry for the delay in getting back with you. I gave my realtor your partner's contact info last week, and he said he called and didn't get a response. I just wanted to let you know that I cannot sell the 4 properties that we discussed for the price I quoted you.
Oh.
After doing the math and discussing it with my siblings, I made a mistake on the quote. I apologize for your time and appreciate your interest."
Oh, so she didn't give you a price. I didn't get a call from any realtor. But so they didn't even give you a price in response?
No.
Okay. This is the
So I
the
emailed
problem
her.
I have with
I emailed
sending
her back. I
contracts
said, "Do you
too
have
early.
another price in mind? Would love to jump on a call so we can discuss this further. Give me a call when you can. We can go from there."
Yeah, this is the only issue I have with sending contracts. But she gave us a verbal and everything. She said seller finance is good to go, or we're good to go at the $7,000.
It was 95, I think.
Oh, okay. I'm thinking about the other lady.
Yeah, that's the 4 lots.
Okay, so this is Miss Margaret. All right.
In Augusta, Georgia.
Cool. Do you want to, I guess, give her a call back and see where, or I guess you're gonna email response. I would call her, but
Yeah, no, I'll try calling her again. All I have is her landline, though. She has an iPhone. She sent me this email from her iPhone, but I don't have that number.
I can get a skip trace for you, Miss Margaret. What is she under, or how do you spell Margaret?
She's under Jackie Newman.
Got it.
No, I'm gonna. I just don't know if she's on.
Okay, let me have Tassis. Skip trace for cell phone number. All right, so just assign that to Zinni. All right.
She's calling her real quick.
Okay. Mhm.
Person you have dialed can't take your call now. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, simply hang up or press pound for further options.
Hey, Margaret, this is Patty. I just got your email. Would love to discuss this further just to see if there's anything at all that we can do to make this deal work. So just give me a call back whenever you get a chance. I would greatly appreciate it. 714-272-1345. Thanks. Bye-bye. I just realized that you have to mute yourself also, not just the web.
right. That's annoying about that one.
Very. Very, very.
Yeah, I'm what's the other lady's name? I'm just gonna cancel her contract. Both of these actually.
Porch.
Yeah. I'm about to get real strict on my 2-day sign thing.
I'll give her one last call. Let her know you're canceling it.
All right, I just reached out to someone for Betty Gwynn so that we can look at those deals together, see if maybe they have another way to get her that extra $2,000 or extra grand that she's looking for. Because the way I've underwritten it, I don't. It eats all the profit, and I think she's just and trying to take her cake and eat it too, which I would be trying to do if I was retiring too.
Yeah. Is that going to be the boots on ground to go out there and check it out too? Or that
Probably so.
Okay, cool. All right, I'll reach out and just let her know we're working on it and get back to her.
Okay, and she was letting us know about access too, right?
Yeah, she just said let us know. She could work on it. There's one that we're probably not going to be able to get into just because she's having an issue with the tenant, and she's working on getting her out right now.
So we can, but the other ones we get in whenever we want.
Yeah, she just said let her know. I just left Portia a message too. Just told her you're canceling it.
has been forwarded.
So, do you think that one, Jose Areola or whatever his last name is, that one's pretty much dead, huh? He's not wanting to do a cash out refi and wants too much cash.
Yo, I hate when people don't have iPhones. You try to send them a document and the thing fails like 3 times. So you got to resend it. All right.
Yeah, the resistance.
This is, all right. So you said the one guy who wants like $250,000 or $400,000 cash, asking full retail. Yeah, he should just let us list his property. Or I don't understand why I would literally ask him like, "Hey, dude, it seems like we're both wasting our time here because it doesn't seem like you're that motivated to sell, or like you should just list the property." Because I mean, at first he was talking terms with us, so I don't know what went wrong with him. Maybe there was something in the pitch that happened, or something with his colleague. But I would tell him like, "Hey, we're just not interested at your full retail price. I would always say take these people the option or listing it route."
Cool. Call him now.
That one was just a.
Well, I mean, I understand why he needs the cash and the money. It's for the development after talking with him a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
That's why the terms don't work, and that's why we're trying to cash out refi. But he hasn't really given us an answer on that, so I'll see what he says.
I would just negative assumption it, and then ask him why he hasn't listed it.
Well, that's hello. Hey, Jose, how you doing?
Although I skipped Miss Margaret myself because, yeah.
Okay.
So I have 2 more numbers that I'm gonna try and give a call.
Gotcha. Okay.
Although I'm not gonna lie, she's probably gonna give me.
Yeah. I mean, we're already not doing a deal with her, so.
This is accurate.
The seller claims he can't see the contract yet. It says he's viewed it like 3 or 4 times.
Maybe he's clicking open and it's not opening fully.
No, he says he doesn't see any emails.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah. No, he knows they're there.
All right.
Yeah, that deal's not going to work, man.
What deal?
Jose.
Oh, you just talked to him?
Yeah.
What does he
he's
say?
super aggro. He doesn't like the cash out refi. He's probably going to just list it with the realtor. I told him about the option, and he I don't know. He came on very aggressive right off the bat.
Oh, if he came on very aggressive, I'd have just tossed it from there. Shit.
Yeah, no, so that one is out.
All right. So this canceled Porsche's agreement. Canceled Porsche's. Jose's is canceled.
Yeah, I just marked him dead.
Marie Richards, is that Marie Richards? Isn't
Margaret Richards.
Okay. I'm gonna cancel this one too. So they're just not gonna sell it, or what are they gonna? I guess we don't know yet. Hey, Jack.
Yeah.
Hey, it's Olu. What's going on? All right. How's the subdivision and things going?
Still waiting for the map to come back.
What was that?
Still waiting for the map to come back.
Still waiting for the math to come back?
Yeah.
Did they give you like an estimated time on it?
No, that in the minutes. I know they're working on it. That's all I know.
Okay,
I mean, they're really busy. All of them. Everybody talks to them.
got it.
And the city's backed up for 2-3 months.
Okay. And you didn't have a price that we could just buy the property and the lots together? You didn't have a number for both together as one?
I'm not selling that property.
All right. Okay. Well, I guess I'll check back in a few weeks. Thanks.
Yeah.
Welcome to AT&T voicemail. We need more information to direct your call to the appropriate voicemail box. To leave a message, please dial the 10-digit phone number of the person you are trying to call. If you have a Welcome to AT&T voicemail. We need more information to direct your call to the appropriate voicemail box. To leave a message, please dial the 10-digit phone number of the person you're...
Did you ever determine turkey or pork bacon?
No, he didn't answer. Hold on 1 second. What the heck? I can't tell if this dude is ghosting me or if my phone isn't going through. Hello?
Hi, good morning. This call is monitored.
Sending the "Is this deal dead?" text to sellers. I don't have time to waste. These sellers are playing lots of games. So cancel this one too. Edwin Cook is like dodging. I'm about to pull up on his house.
Hey, what's the story on a reef? What do you want? Lock this up.
So where are you at on it, bro? Because I saw your comment today. You asked me to underwrite it again.
Yeah, I had just reached out to him yesterday. I had a short conversation with him. He said that he was still open to selling it. He's had no offers on it, and that's the gist of what I wanted to figure out. So that was really it. I mean, he was still open.
Oh. Yeah.
Because I know there's a lot more to the story on this guy than I could remember.
Yeah, I mean, check in with him and his wife. I really I would love to do a deal with them, but they really feel like the ultimate tire kickers. So if he's willing to do a terms deal with interest only, then we can do a deal. If he's willing to sell his properties cash at a discount, we can do a deal. Otherwise, we can't do a deal with him. And he kept just asking for really high prices or interest only on terms, and none of those work. It just doesn't work because he's asking way too much money.
Okay, so no interest only on terms. If we go regular terms, it might make sense.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, literally the terms I talked with him about in the last call. I put the recording link in the notes, and I put the terms that we agreed on. It was $65K for each, with like $6,500 down. That works. What I talked to him about works, but what he's asking for does not work. And so he says he's interested in selling, but I just don't believe him. Like, I don't believe he wants to sell, really. So that's why I'm like got this like voice, because I'm just like, I hope he's not wasting Brian's time, like, because he's a time waster.
That's my goal. Yesterday and the next couple of days is really just following up with people that I haven't talked to in a while and just see if motivation has come to, or kind of just where they're at and whatnot. So that's what I'm working on.
Okay. I mean, if worst comes to worst, we could try to sell them on, like he could give us an option, and then we could try to sell them as wraps and get his money that way. Like if we have to.
And the price that you put in there that's the 65K average on each of the six, or each one of the six. That was the same terms on all 6 properties.
Yeah. No, on all 3 properties. The 3 properties listed there. 3 out of 6.
Okay.
The 3 in the terms offer section. Should only be 3 properties there. The other 3 are better properties. I like them more, but the numbers for those are even worse. He's asking like 250 when it's worth like 120, 110, versus these asking 60 when they're worth like 40.
Okay.
Yeah, that guy, like, sometimes just hearing his name annoys me. I'm like, oh my gosh.
Yeah, I could tell. Kind of poked a little at you.
Yeah, because he literally just like wastes a bunch of time. We'll talk about not like a non-interest only deal from the beginning, and then it'll be like interest only, and you'll be like, listen, we're not going to do a deal if you want interest only.
All right.
I like his wife Naira a lot more. She's wonderful. She's a blast. She's very straightforward, straight to the point, matter of fact.
Okay.
Yeah. And seems like a bigger decision maker than him. Hey, Zinni.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Okay, have you had time to at the podium form I sent over?
Yes.
For yesterday.
Yeah, the only thing that I saw wrong was that the date field was it was for the day you submitted it instead of the day of the KPIs. And I think there was like
okay, I it's true. I recorded 31st instead of. I was supposed to record 30th for yesterday.
Yeah. No. It was supposed to be the 29th because you were doing it for Sunday's numbers.
Oh. No, I did it on Sunday yesterday. Sunday was 29th. Yesterday was 30th. Today is 31st.
Yesterday was Monday. But it's all good. It's all good. Just when you're recording the date, just have it marked for the date that it was the notes are for. So like I see you just submitted one an hour ago. You put the 31st in here. And these are the numbers from yesterday, right?
Yes.
Yes. So you would just want to mark it as the 30th because they're the data is from yesterday. Let me check it out.
Okay.
I didn't see you submitted this one. Oh yeah, this is perfect. This is perfect. Thank you. Perfect, Zinni. Thank you so much.
Okay.
Just review this. Yeah, this is awesome.
All right. I just talked to Arif.
He's still on trash.
So I talked to him about the 250, the down he's fine with. He's good with no interest, but he wants a little more for the property. So I think it totally flopped because he was all about interest only with you in the beginning. But if he was going no interest on it, this is without talking to his wife on those 3 properties. He said he's at 75.
75 each with 10% down.
With that 65, we'll just leave it at 65. He likes to go with the 65.
6,500 down.
I wouldn't want to up that. He never mentioned down payment. He just mentioned price. So
Okay.
we keep everything the same, no interest at all, and he's at 75. He had mentioned 5-year term. I don't know what all that looks like on there. I didn't see a term on there.
We talked about 5 years.
Okay, that's what I figured.
I had him. I wanted him at 10, but all right. So he said he didn't talk to his wife. Okay, so that
No, and this is he. I hit him up yesterday. He's all, dude, I get so many people that call me and everything. I'm like, I totally understand. But, you know, when I talked to him yesterday, half the people are just wasting your time, you know? So he gave me that count. I said, what numbers work for you? He said, I would like 75 if we're going no interest. But this is me telling you without talking to my wife at the moment. So
you know what's so funny is in the last time I gave him 3% interest, it wasn't no interest, it just wasn't interest only. That's so interesting.
No
so he just negotiated.
No interest.
Good shit, Brian. Let's go. Yo. I'm gonna smile when I see his name now. Thank you, Brian.
Dude, out of all people, I just can tell this one rubs you wrong. I love to lock it in. So that's where he's at. So all the terms are on there. 5 years is what he said. So that's the number he has stuck in his head. And then he just went up on purchase price, $250 a month, 60-day close, $65K down, or 6,500 down.
Perfect. And we take over the mortgages.
On those 3 properties.
Okay. I love it. Awesome.
Next.
Let's go. Offer made. Verbal agreement, it sounds like.
Like you said, though, if his wife has a big say-so, we'll see. I don't know the balance. I haven't talked to his wife.
His wife is a lot calmer than he is. And I don't know. She just feels a lot more like calculated. You know what I'm saying? Like, but she's really nice. She's actually like really fun to talk to.
Gotcha. I just want to make sure you said it was the 3 properties in terms, right? The terms offer.
Yeah.
McHenry, Catherine, and Lambert.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Perfect.
Thank you, sir. Let's go.
I recorded it on Otter. I'll drop it in because I called him from my cell phone yesterday. So yeah, I've been trying to get more calls on the dialer. That way it's all there. But I bounce depending on where I'm standing and how much I'm walking around.
Yeah, no, I definitely get that. And doesn't have to be every call, but it just helps to keep track of like KPIs. And I'm just trying to get everything dialed in. So I know like, okay, what person do I need to send more leads? Who's going to destroy their leads?
Yeah, no, for sure. And I've definitely been trying to use the dialer more, but it's so hard, bro. I'm a walker. I can't sit still when I'm on the phone.
I totally get it.
My tone and everything just changes. If I'm walking, got the blood flowing, it's hyped up.
This dude, David Frazier, man. I love this guy. He's the best. He's amazing.
Tell me somebody made it over there today.
Bro, he is on straight trash again. Like, someone made it over there, but he didn't.
Are you serious?
Yo, talk to me.
Yo, man, it's a bullshit. Hey, yo, so remember his last story was his granddaughter she can be moved into the condo or moved in the area called Shockoe Bottom, right?
Mm-hmm.
That was his last story. Oh, she moved over there. I'm going to clean everything out, right? Now his story was yesterday he had to evict his granddaughter. No, this morning, my bad. He had to evict his granddaughter.
But he's buying her a new place, though. What is he talking about?
Exactly. So how do you get eviction from? And he's mad, and she said all this and put all this stuff on his name, and and he's mad. And then that's when he told Courtney to call him back at 11. She called him back at 11. Now he ain't home answering. So she's there. She's like 6 minutes away from him today because she's working. She works out of a library sometimes. Right. That's where like her office is. So she's like, yo, he's only 6 minutes away. Like she but we to the point where we can't keep stopping and wasting time. Then like, yeah, just come over here. He didn't say come over here and sign the contract. He's like, yeah, just come over here, we'll talk about it. You know what I'm saying? So I tell him, like, yo, you need to make sure that he understands what's going on and what we're going to be coming and what we're going to be doing. Like, all of that wasting time and sitting around, and the lawyer got in a car accident and this and that, and, like, you're bullshit, man.
Yeah. Okay, so did she give him that ultimatum? Like, hey, if I come there today...
She couldn't get him back on the phone. So if you can get him back on the phone, just give him that ultimatum. Like, hey, look, when I send my partner over there, yo, this is what we're doing, right? You know what I'm saying? Or however you say it, you know what I'm saying? Just so he knows, and we can get that upfront contract.
All right. Yeah, I'll give him a call.
Yeah, what's good with you, though? How's everything else?
Everything is going good, bro. I guess one of the things I'm trying to figure out now, I know you do a lot of dispo for people. How are you able to get deals out, like, super fast and, like, analyze them? Because obviously you don't want to send shitty deals to your buyers, but also, like, the time to analyze them, it covers, like, a lot of time. So I was just wondering, did you have, like, an idea on
So with these ones, like, say if I send you one, like the one I sent you in Baltimore, right, yesterday.
Yeah.
I was like, yo, Odo, this is my joint. This is what I want for you. Saying, how do you analyze that real quick?
Yeah, because it's not me. Like, it's not me doing it. It's the dispo team. So I'm just trying to help them out.
I just do like real quick, like just let me look at it, see if it kind of makes sense. So I like Redfin. Redfin will show me, you know, like what's been sold. I like it better than Zillow. You know, it shows me what's been sold, what the Redfin number is, and like does it even look like it makes sense? You know what I'm saying? And then that's just a real quick one for me because I expect that this has already been done beforehand.
Right.
To even get it locked up. So I expect that. So then I just do it like a real quick one. But that's just me.
How long does it take you on average to do an analyzation?
Shit, if you give me an address right now and a property, I'll probably do it in 5 minutes at the most. Because I'm not doing a whole bunch of getting comps and all that. I'm going to Redfin. If it's there, boom, pull it up. Okay, Redfin says 150. You got that you want 160 on it. Probably not going to be right? So then I'm going to go in and see what the last was sold were, just in case Redfin doesn't see something, you know? And then if I see, okay, the last one's been sold at like 160 or, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, yeah, this is probably not a good deal. And then I would, you know, reach back out to you like, yo, would you say the comp were? Can you send me that real quick? All right, cool, bet. All right, oh yeah, it's a comp. Okay, cool. Boom, now I'm sending out to my buyers.
Okay.
But how can you scale that? Yeah, you can scale it. You just have them, you know, just look it up real quick without having to use all the systems and waiting for comps and, you know, doing all stuff. Just do a quick search.
I like that. Bro, maybe I could like put you on my live one day. I do go live every day. I could put you on my live and like make a content video of you showing how you, if you don't mind, just so that I could show like a mecca of the process, and we're doing it. It's just we gotta do more of it and do it faster.
Yeah, no, it's cool. Just let me know when, so I can have my hair cut and some shit.
I got you. All right.
Be shaped up. I mean, I ain't got no hair, but let me, see my junk.
I
Nice
got you.
crispy shade.
Right. Yeah. No, I feel you. I got you, bro. 100%. Man. All right, bro. I'm gonna call David and let you know what he says.
All right, man.
All right, bro. Peace. Dude, David Frazier is the ultimate dodge king, man. It's like playing dodgeball with the deal. You the same granddaughter he was buying a house for, or you just heard the call. He's now evicting her. Where I don't know what's true anymore. I don't know what to believe. Oh shit. I got my volume on. All right, I can hear you guys now if anyone said anything.
Hey, Olu, when I talked to Miss Margaret, we're not going above, right? I'm just letting her know that we're canceling it.
She was at $7,000 per lot, right?
No, 95.
95 grand total. I don't remember. Let me put it up real quick. Did I put a Mayo in there?
No, because you said that 10. You said that 10 was good, but it would be better if we got it lower.
Oh yeah. I mean, I don't have anything for us to go up, and we already verbally agreed on a deal with her, and she's changing it. So I guess I just want to know where she is at on price. What made them change your mind?
Okay.
You want me to call David?
Yeah, bro. Like bottom line is like he keeps just pulling up all this. Literally, it's just bullshit. Like it's all lies. Or it's just all like procrastination reasons, and he's just gonna keep doing that forever. And so we just need to let him know, like, hey man, we've had your money for this house sitting on hold for like a month. Like if you would have just inked this paper, you would have already gotten paid for this house, and it's literally just burning a hole in our pocket, and we need to deploy this money onto other properties. And so if we can't move forward, then we need to cancel this, stop running around. What do you want to do, David? We can help you out with these problems. We can move forward on the deal and get you money in your pocket. But he literally is wasting our boots on the ground's time. Like literally has her running around, send her over there says he's going to sign a contract, and then comes up with these new reasons in person, or just ghosts her at the property like he did today. And then talks about evicting the granddaughter he was just buying a house for, which that doesn't really make any sense. So.
Okay. And the lady that's meeting with me, Courtney, right?
Yeah, Courtney. Yeah. I think she's in her 20s, younger gal. She already knows him. Like they've already done a deal together, her and him, outside of even just me and him.
Okay.
Thank you, bro.
Yep.
Oh, snap. I just saw your chat thingy.
All right, getting a hold of Margaret is not going to be an easy task because the 3 numbers I got, one of them is her house phone, the other 2 are dead.
She got that secret agent's iPhone. Shoot, maybe we find her on Facebook. Hey, Margaret, you thought you could hide. It's like, no, I'll just kidding. We found your Facebook. Just kidding.
That wouldn't be the first time I've done it.
Hey, if you find her Facebook, I am encouraging it.
Hey, Margaret, I miss talking to you.
Right. Thought I would add you on Facebook so we can join some groups together. Okay. You skipped it with Batch? Or
Yeah, I did.
maybe something going on with Batch. We've been getting a lot more wrong numbers from them lately.
Yeah, I can probably see that too. Let's see. Margaret Richards, Georgia.
Oh, snap.
There's a lot of Margaret Richards in Georgia.
Sheesh. Damn. Oh. So I got a really hot one in Texas. Hmm.
Yeah, man. Will you take off?
No, I'm here, bro. I just sent you a lead real quick. You or Patty. Seems like there's some hot potential on this one. Could be a sweet Airbnb.
Go ahead and call it, Patty. Get all those news. I'm tapping in the old stuff here.
Here for it.
I love it.
Oh, you give me another Margaret? Are you kidding me right now?
I guess so. Yeah, Margaret's on deck today.
That's funny. I literally just called him Margaret in Louisiana.
Yo, the system's getting flooded with Margarets.
David's gonna call Courtney. He said he was at the property, but then he had to take off.
He said he's gonna call her?
Yeah.
He's ready to go?
Hey, bro, it's sure. Yes. I told him, I said, dude, we've been holding the funds. You need to get that stuff signed if you want to get this done. So he's going to call her.
Okay. What did he do to that?
He's just like, man, there's so much going on. I'm like, I get it. Man. We need to get it moving.
Yeah, we're gonna have to buy
Just
something
being
else.
straight with them. Do you have a cell phone number? Because I called the number that we have in Podio, and his wife answered. I got a cell phone. If that helps out at all. I don't see it in here.
Maybe not. Let me. So.
Just popped it in Podio.
Perfect. Thanks, bro. Do we have a cell? No, I just have this one number. I don't think I have a cell.
That's probably why. That's probably why, dude. I remember trying to get a hold of this guy. I asked the number in Podio is his landline, and that guy's never home. That's his cell phone.
Perfect. Thanks, bro. I feel like we should have this already. I don't have it listed here either. So maybe they already had it, but definitely adding this into the lead on my side. So I have it too.
You got it. It's in the notes, the side notes.
Thank you, bro.
Yes, sir.
Let's go.
That's good, man. Your favorite guy just texted me.
Oh yeah, Arif.
When the price will go up, hopefully monthly, and down will go up too.
Oh yeah, I'm so motivated, Arif. Oh my gosh, I'm pulling out my checkbook now.
Right.
Yo, what is up? I want to come to you guys for the video.
Just got a tap. This is the guy I really want to talk to about this deal. No answer yet. Dang, definitely wanted to move that 10 unit, but
that lead.
All right, moving deals around, moving deals around. I'm grateful for text messaging because when you can't call, you can usually text.
Very true.
It's hard to get those texts that sound like human though. That have some emotion behind it, so it's like misconstrued.
Yeah, you'll never get it there. That's why if you have an iPhone, you can use emojis. It's like, nah, I know you guys got emojis too.
The hell out of here with your iPhone.
Nah, but that's why I throw in emojis sometimes just to try to get the message across clear especially with sellers, because otherwise it's just like this dry message. But then if you sound too hyped up, it's just weird. You know what I'm saying? So it's like that nice balance.
The text finesse.
Finesse. Uh-huh. All right.
How's it going on Will or Bill out in Jacksonville?
That one, bro, we're literally waiting on the dumbest thing ever to close, bro. We're literally waiting on the city to show that the buyer's LLC is active on their website. Title
Oh my
work is
God.
done. Buyers submitted EMD. They're ready to close. Their money's sitting. Everybody is waiting for the city to update their website.
Well, hey, it's better to be waiting on that than something on the buyers than
Hell
the
yeah.
seller off that.
Hell yeah.
That's what's up.
That's debatable.
I don't know, bro. I'd rather this than the seller's earnest money or some crazy weird shit. You know what I'm saying? But I get you. The
Fair.
city's unreliable.
The government.
Yeah.
Well, once we close, dude, I'm gonna hit him up, chat it with them.
Yeah, see if he's trying to deploy that 30K.
I want the rest. We want to log up the rest, bro.
Right, that and everything else.
Have you had a conversation with them about private money lending?
Briefly, like planted the seed, but we haven't been touching base. He's just like how he does business. The one thing we got to watch out for is the person we're assigning it for. We got to make sure they don't assigning it to. We got to make sure they don't, buy up the whole deal. There got to be a way that you can put in the assignment contract, like if they buy any other properties from this person, they have to involve you, like an NCNDA.
Yeah.
That exists, right?
I would say yes. I mean, you could just type it in there too.
Yeah, I'm going to say anything can be typed into a contract. So you can make anything a contract.
Yeah.
Hey, whatever happened with Robert Olson? Oh, this is Mo.
I don't know, man.
Actually, Todd, I just pushed this guy to you. If you got any questions, definitely touch base with Mo on it. Or at me, I can help you out too. But he was basically interested in creative finance and just kind of like stalled out and then back and forth to like all these vacations and stuff like that.
Sounds like a good problem to have.
Yeah, no, he's definitely a solid lead. Just need to just update, get back in touch with him.
Wondering about this lead I got. It's Andrew Brindle. The tax assessed value of the land is like 90 grand from last year. He wants 120K, but he's making it sound like he wants to retire there one day, and he didn't sound motivated whatsoever. So I'm wondering, like, I marked it as cold, like to follow up with them in a few months.
Did he say he actually wanted to sell?
Yeah, but it's like, you know, if I get my price kind of thing. Like he doesn't need to sell.
Andrew Brindle, I see him right here. Andy.
Yeah.
It's in Warner's. Okay.
It's like 10 acres in the middle of nowhere, looks like.
Okay, and so what was his motivation? No.
There really was none.
Okay. Did he
His
have
motivation is he's getting calls from people like us.
Okay.
That's pretty much it.
Did he have a timeline at all?
No.
And I would just mark him for a follow up in like 3 months.
Yeah, that's what I did.
Okay.
Just making sure.
Yeah, he sounds super.
Unless you see something I don't.
Let me just look at this area that it's in. I'm like, this road looks mad lonely. Just looking at the prop stream map, but let me zoom out here. Oh, it's outside of Syracuse. Yeah, I mean, yeah, follow up with him. We could probably move it though if he does show some actual motivation since it's outside of Syracuse. And if it's a good price and, you know, everything else lines up. Worth a follow-up at the very least. How did
a few months?
Yeah, because I mean, he didn't have what he said. I wanted to sell because my price is too high, and he had no timeline at all.
Yeah, he's got like no motivation. If anything, he's motivated not to sell it because he kind of has he's in love with it because it's kind of his like retirement plan.
Yeah.
Like to live there.
Yeah, I would call him back in like 2 months because it doesn't sound like he has plans for living anywhere else. If he sells this.
He's like, yeah, that's why I bought it. I was going to develop it, but not that old yet. Well, that sounds dope, man. Just going out there to grow your own food and everything, be off the grid. Should I come with you?
Yeah. Right. Pack me in the suitcase. I was just thinking about that this morning. Like, man, you ever just wake up and you're like, I want to live somewhere new.
Every day.
Bro, I have been.
Yeah, you definitely have been. I was thinking about that too. I drove past the Winnebago. I was like, what if me and Demi and Omari just hopped in one of those and just lived wherever we wanted, whenever we wanted? And I was like, I thought about you guys like getting annoyed with being in the like shuffling around in the truck sometimes. I was like, yeah, no, I would probably survive a little longer.
Are we coming with you? Do that what's going on?
Yeah, my fiance, I don't think she would not enjoy it though. So
focused home road trips.
Right. Focused road trips. Locking up deals on I-95.
Dude, that's literally like my game plan. Like once I get some money going and the car market chills out, you don't have to pay 2x for what they were going for last year, then I'm out, man.
That's what's up. I'm not even mad at it, bro.
You can't be mad at it. I'll still be working. Still be calling people.
Nah, that sounds like fun though, bro. I really had that thought today. Literally walked myself through it in my mind. But right now I'm eyeing like Atlanta, Arizona, Florida.
Tennessee and Florida, man. Those are the only places I'd go.
Tennessee. Nashville.
Absolutely.
Property's expensive as hell out there.
I don't give a shit.
The median price out there is like $500,000.
Damn. I did not know it was like that in Nashville.
Oh yeah.
Bro,
I thought it'd be like $350 in Nashville.
I went from Huntington Beach, California, to northern.
Maybe in the hood of Nashville.
It doesn't matter, bro. It's all good.
I mean, if that's where you want to live, how about it?
You only live once, man. I'm not gonna. Don't let money limit you.
I don't know if I'm coming out with $350,000. I'm gonna have a nice place and ain't gonna be in the hood. Imagine paying that much and being afraid of your neighbors.
Bro, I live down in Huntington Beach, 2 blocks from the beach. The median home price in my zip code was like 1.4 million.
Let's go. Brian just did a little soft flex on us right there.
I rented from a buddy, dude. He was a lender. I'd kick him deals. Life was good, bro. Living downtown HB for like $1,000 a month. Just gotta be creative.
I lived in the Panhandle of Florida for the longest time, dude. It's the weirdest thing. It's like if you're on the beach side, people are like normal and like successful and everything. But if you like literally cross the street to the non-beach side, like that's where all the meth heads and shit are at.
Sheesh.
Like just like that.
I see. RV would be a lot better than out of the back of a truck, though, man. I definitely simplify things. I don't advise you, unless you like chaos, do a road trip in the back of a truck with 2 children.
Yeah.
Get an RV.
Yeah, it's a bit much.
I wouldn't take it back, though. It's been a blast. Todd, my wife and I and our kids, we left March 23rd and we went from Idaho to Minnesota to Tennessee to California. We've been gone for almost 3 months.
It sounds dope.
Or 2.5 months. Okay.
What the heck? Just digging through acquisitions, trying to find these people that there's a couple of people in here that need some updates, and finding some more people that are ready for offers. Got to make sure we hit this target every day for these offers. Okay. So she just rode by and his granddaughter's car is in the driveway and he wasn't there. Talking about David Frazier.
Yeah, he had said his granddaughter might be over there, and he was going to try to get over there. And just, I guess you could just call it the typical hashtag Frazier chaos.
Frazier finesse.
He created his own hashtag. That's pretty epic.
Yeah. Yes, he hasn't called her as of right now, and he's not at the house as of currently. Yo, we're legit hunting this.
Did she have his cell phone number?
Let me see. Yeah, she's calling a cell phone.
Okay, so she already has his number. Okay.
To David Frazier.
I got to run for a few. I'll be back on like 45 minutes.
Okay, brother. All right, y'all. What am I doing right now? What is Olu doing? He's mad quiet. He's just looking at the screen. Probably looks mad funny on the Zoom. Guys, I'm going through my acquisition folder, so all the hot and warm leads. This is something I do almost every day, but I super focus on it towards the beginning of the week, and especially right now with some of these sellers we have. But just pushing these through, updating them, updating tasks. We have auto tasks that are created. This also helps me check to make sure that all the auto tasks are still firing on the ones that they needed to. So yeah, just rocking these out, pushing some to contract and disqualifying some as we go. Let me turn on some music so that y'all aren't just hearing me work, you know what I'm saying, while none of us are talking.
Hello.
Hey, Lynette.
Hi.
Hey, this is Olu.
Okay, I thought maybe it was. I guess I didn't have this number under your name. My bad. How are you today?
I'm good. Enjoyed my Memorial Day yesterday. How was yours?
Well, I'm working at my cottage, so I slaved away and then finally collapsed here and spent the night without all my stuff. And still slaving away up here, trying to get it up,
Oh man.
up and ready. I'm going to rent it out next week as is to some neighbors that building a house and they need a place to stay for a little bit. So
Okay.
anyway, that's pretty much what I did.
Man, How's that been? So you're in there working hard to get it ready for them to come in and rent, right? This is the Crooked Lane one.
Yes, just temporarily, maybe 5-6 weeks till their home is finished, and then I got more work to do.
I love it. You're
It
a
was
true neighbor.
sort of helping a neighbor out, kind of thing. So.
Yeah, you're a true
Yep.
neighbor, Lynette.
Yeah, well, they're outside working in my yard right now, so I guess it works both ways.
Yeah, for sure.
What can I do for you today?
So I'm just trying to figure out which houses we're buying over the next month, 2 months, 3 months, and trying to figure out if yours is going to be one or not, and just seeing like where you think you're at with things.
You mean how finished it is, or how much money you're talking about?
Well, I really don't care how finished it is. You know, I buy a lot that are in hoarder condition and literally have to like gut them. So the condition I'm not too keen on. But I know you were trying to get 175, and I know you were talking with the realtor, so I didn't know how that went and if you were thinking of like listing it now. And
No, I'm not thinking about listing it now. The only reason I would sell it now is if I could get a really good price for it. And other than that, I'm probably not interested in selling.
for sure.
We've got, well, I'm going to have to get a good price because I was making this into a home.
Right.
So, and, you know, 175 would be my minimum. If you would look around at some of the other properties here, some are really nice and some need some work, but mine's going to be, I would say by fall, completely done. So it's basically like a brand new home, or it will be.
So
when
is I got you. So is that 175 now, or like when you're done? Do you mean?
Well, you know, honestly, based on other properties, I was thinking more of 200.
Gotcha.
Only because you can even begin to buy property and build a house with a partial lake view
Yeah.
anywhere near 200,000. So there's properties away from the across the road here. When I say not the lane, but the road, and those lots are going for 35,000. That's just a lot. And then they put up a home. So I don't think that's out of line given the current market, but
Yeah,
it would have to be that, or else I'm not interested in selling. I'll just keep on like I'm doing.
That makes sense to me, Lynette. If I were you, I'd probably ask for the same thing. So just to kind of let you know, I'm being honest, like I'm buying property to make money. And
Well, of course you are.
yeah.
If you told me you weren't, I'd call you a liar and hang up. Of course you are.
Yeah.
I went to a car dealer last year, and he said, "We're not making any money on this." I said, "Well, then you're in the wrong business."
I'm buying from the wrong person too, if you're gonna lie to me like that.
Yeah, don't even lie to me like that, because of course you're trying to make money. So I get that. You know.
Yeah.
So I understand that. And I understand that you're looking for, you know, maybe a bargain or different thing, and I get that. But I would be selling what I was planning on being my home.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
it's going to have to be worth it. And like I said, my family used to own this, and I've totally brought it back to life. And I know that sentiment wouldn't mean anything on the market, but it means something to me. So between those two things, I don't think that what I'd be asking is out of line.
Yeah, no, and I totally respect it.
So beyond that, I don't know what else to say.
Yeah, well, I mean, usually, I mean, at this point, it'd probably be like, well, I wish you the best and, you know, best of luck. Because I do prefer to buy cash, but there is another way that I buy properties that I might be able to get you the 170. It's just, I just prefer to buy cash, and you're right. Like I would need it to be on a discount. I'd need to buy it under market. But if I'm buying it, you know, super close to that high market value, which I think in the area is probably about 190 to 210, in that case, you know, I did check out the pictures. I would just have to pay you that over time.
Yeah, and I just don't think that's going to fly with me.
I didn't think so. Yeah.
You know, it's just in my financial situation, I just don't think I can do that.
Yeah, most of the time it only works like one. I mean, we prefer to go cash, like just bottom line, but it only ends up working for people who like don't need all of the money up front. Like if you just need some of the money up front, it works for those people. It also doesn't work for people who, they don't understand it. So if they're confused, they're not gonna want to move forward on it. Then the other people I see it not work for is like people who are like, hey, like I don't even know if I want to sell. So,
Yeah.
they just don't want to do it.
No, I'm probably in that category. That I'm not interested in that. So I understand what you're saying, but that's just not something that at my age and my situation would work for me. Because if I sell this, then I got to find something else to buy.
For sure.
And so, it has to be worth it to me. So
Yeah, and
it
it
doesn't
probably
sound like we're not going to be able to work anything out here. But if you change your mind, and we can, hit the 200,000 mark, or if you would have a buyer or something, then you just let me know.
Yeah, I can do
you
that.
got my number.
Yeah, for sure. And I guess one thing before we go, I don't think it's gonna work out either. I mean, because if you did find a new place, it'd probably have to be just as special as this one to move there, right?
It'd have to be back close. See, I'm an hour and a half away from my grandkids. When this property came up for sale, I didn't have 3 of them yet. My daughter had 3 in 4 years.
Whoa.
And so, yeah, well, they waited until they were all done with school and good jobs and then started popping them out. So, I need something, I would buy something back there. And I guess I really wouldn't care. But anyway, so.
I know we're far apart, but I do want to see if there's a way we can help. Right now, I'm not the buyer, so I'm probably just going to task this to my realtor. But what area would that property be in so that I can have him like pull up a list and kind of maybe there's an option that we could just swap them out or something like that.
What area do I want to live in?
Yeah, you said you wanted to buy a house closer to your grandkids.
Well, if I do end up selling this, that's
Right.
what I will do. So I wouldn't be in the market to look for anything right now. I'm currently renting and renting pretty cheap, so that's working out okay.
Okay.
So I'm not even in a place where I want to even consider that until I would do something about this.
Right.
So
Yeah, that was just
there's-
me in good faith trying to find a way to do something with this. But if you don't
Mhm.
even want to bother looking at places, it's probably not even worth us
No,
trying to
I
help
wouldn't
out.
bother.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
All
I
right,
wouldn't
well,
bother with that right now.
yeah, well,
Okay.
yeah, I wish you the best on that. I'll follow up in like a year or so.
Okay, or I'll call you if something changes.
Okay.
Okay, thank you.
Yep. Bye.
All right, bye-bye.
There's nothing you could do there.
Yeah, that one was yeah, she went for half of her wants to stay there. I mean, it's on the water. Like I don't blame her.
Yeah. All I was hearing was not motivated, not motivated, not motivated.
Yeah, exactly.
If you get my price.
Yeah, it's like true tire kicker. So I really was trying to test that with the kids part. I'm like, okay, so should I have someone look for places? She was really motivated to live by them. She'd have been like, oh yeah, send me some. If you find one and it's good enough and you want to sell this one, like we can make that happen. But she didn't even want to.
Let's be honest, you don't like brats, do you?
Right, exactly. Yeah. She was like, ooh, I miss him, but not that bad.
The further the better, right?
Right. This distance makes us grow fonder.
That's true, though.
Yeah. All right, let me August. Yeah, this lady's so wishy-washy. Something could change by August. I'll follow up with it. All right, yo, I'm about to go grab another cup of tea, and I will be. Oh, damn, we got two people on. I'm not going to get tea. Y'all are on the stream. All right, let me make some more calls. Let me see who's up next. Let's check real quick.
Oh, how you make tea live?
You said tea is your life?
I said show them how to make your tea live.
Oh, yeah, you know what? I'm gonna make some chai tea, and I just put the tea bag into the cup, and then I pour the boiling water.
That's how you go viral, bro.
Yeah. All right. Here, let me. I do have this other seller, so she needs some paperwork from me from our guy. Let me actually send this to her. Got some quotes about see if we're got a deal here going. Boom. Call her up.
Hello, this is Tanya. I'm glad that you called and I look forward to speaking with you. Please leave a message and I will get back to you as soon as I can. Make it a great day. Bye-bye.
At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey Tanya, this is Olu. Just wanted to touch base. I hope you had an excellent Memorial Day. Give me a call when you can. Just also sent over another quote that we got and had some information on the timelines from both of these guys. But also wanted to touch base with you about getting the ball rolling with getting multiple bids and everything else on that end. So give me a call back when you have a chance. I know you're probably busy today, but let's chat and see if we can figure out something here. All right, have a blessed one. Bye-bye. All right. So what did I do? Hit her with a text, voicemail, call, and I'm going to follow up with her again later today just so that we can square this away and lock this deal up. The fortune is in the follow-up, y'all. All right. I'm going to go grab some tea. I'll be right back. Tea break complete.
What would you like me to do with Robert here? Just follow up, see where he's at.
Yeah, I would just like reconfirm everything, because see what the perfect situation for him is now, because I bet it's changed. I would just
looking at
start
your notes here. I see it's like offer made, then you got like terms in there and everything.
Yeah, like
You've also got like agreement for sale. I'm like, what's going on there?
Yeah, because his thing was like he didn't want the he had an issue with
taxes, or
yeah, like he wanted to sell on terms so that he wouldn't get hit as big with taxes, and for the the interest benefits he obviously gets. But his hesitancy was, one, I think it was hybrid. I got to go back and check, but hesitancy was our name being on the mortgage and his name being on, our name being on the deed and his name being on the mortgage. If it wasn't that, the issue he had with it transferring is that once it transfers, he is hit with that tax hit once the deed transfers. So he would have to pay those taxes. So I was talking to him about an agreement for sale, because it seemed like he got his number, he got the down payment he wanted, and he got to avoid getting hit with those taxes. And we still were the for sure owners of the property. But I would just start over with him. Like, I would just start like, hey, so you were talking to Olu and Mo a while back about a deal. There's all these notes here. I really don't see. This looks confusing as hell to me. What's going on? Are you still thinking about selling this?
Have you thought about Morby method?
I try to use that as my very last option. It's a lot more tedious than these ones.
Yeah, it's complicated.
Yeah, I get the underwriting part. It's just like actually doing the deal. You have to like really want it, or it has to be like a damn good deal. Like, it's just not worth it most of the time. Like, if you take it to Morby method, you probably should just try doing a better job negotiating first. I avoid using that. That's like my last resort, because otherwise it becomes like a crutch. And actually doing that deal is like very tedious. Getting the lender.
I don't even know how the whole Morby method works. I know like bits and pieces, but
it's great.
The whole piece.
It's great. It's just tedious. You got to get a lender and stuff. Appraisals.
All right, I'll see where it's at.
Yo, what's going on, man? I was just re-looking over Craig Stover. I just wanted to touch base with you on this one. I can't hear you, bro. You want to hit me back? I can barely hear you. Sounds like you far away.
Yeah, let me give you a call back.
Okay, bro. Peace. Got a package deal. Looks like all mobile homes and stuff. So I'm just trying to figure out, like, does he own the land? Is it just the homes? What's the occupancy like? Like year bill, access, photos? Also, some of the addresses he gave us were wrong, so. Or not listed in PropStream or Batch or on the, they weren't findable addresses, basically. I'm not saying he's lying.
Yeah, Robert's saying he's been a month out.
Month out from making a decision?
Yeah, he said he just got back from Mexico and he wasn't doing much thinking about business and he was loving it there. So I'm like, hey man, that's how you do it.
Right. Okay. So he's just kind of hanging tight.
Yeah, looks like he hasn't put much thought into whatever you pitched to him before he went there. But now that he's getting back to society, he's, yeah.
Still wants to relax a little.
Yeah, think about it. Sounds like he wasn't thinking much on vacation. I don't blame him.
Yeah, no, I don't either. I would just check back with him in like 2 weeks if you said a month then.
Yeah.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 3302.
This is going straight to voicemail.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system.
So Sydney does not want to pick up either. Might need to get her a reskip trace. Let me add that. She is not answering the phone. Let me double dial her and text her and get all of this out the way. All right, well, I'm deleting her out of acquisitions if she's not answering anybody. Add a follow-up date. I'm gonna add a task for a drip campaign for a little while too. All right. Sometimes you got to remove them out the acquisitions folder, guys. Like sometimes it's way better to get those people that aren't going to convert out of your team's face and out of your face so that you can focus on the hot people. Let me check in with this lady and see if she got our option letter in the mail.
Hello.
Hey, Miss Lona.
Hey.
Hey, how was your Memorial Day? This is Olu.
I know who it is.
Oh, awesome.
It was good. How was yours?
Oh, it was blessed. I stuffed myself twice. Blessed. Got to hang out with some veterans too, so that was good, you know.
Yeah.
Yes, ma'am. Yeah, I just wanted to touch base, see if there's anything you needed help with, see if what questions you had on the paperwork and all of that good stuff.
Well, what paperwork?
The one we mailed, just saying that we were gonna blast it out to our buddies and see what they wanted to pay.
I didn't get any yet.
Oh, it didn't come
It's probably in today's mail.
Might be in today's mail. I didn't go check the mail.
Yeah, probably so. But what the heck? I was wondering what happened.
Yeah, I hit the wrong button. I can't think too good.
Oh, all good, all good. I got fat fingers, so I pressed it a couple times myself. But that's all okay. No worries. Did you need help with anything else, like landscapers or anything out there at the property?
If I do, I'll call you.
All right, Miss Lona. Well, let me know if you need anything. All right, or when the paperwork comes in.
Oh, okay. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Yep. Have a good one.
You too.
Don't you just love mailing contracts? I love them. I love that I have the opportunity. It's tricky.
Oh, is that a mailed? That's a mailed contract lead?
Yeah, so that's one that we got a verbal on an option, but she doesn't really do the internet things, and so we had to mail her the paperwork.
That's funny.
Yeah, I think she's like 87 or 93 or something like that.
You know, I guess when I get to like 87 or in my 90s, I'm gonna stop using email.
By then, it might be obsolete.
Right?
Then you're gonna have brain chips, and you're just gonna have to access it via thought.
Just think about it, and it goes out.
I don't know about y'all, but I ain't never doing that.
I was about to say, bro,
outcasts.
go ahead and brain chip yourself up. I'm gonna be.
Yeah, me and Olu are gonna be chilling in the woods.
Right.
Screw y'all.
Living off the fat of the land.
I know where property's at.
Really?
Yeah, my property up in Idaho, bro. It's completely off grid.
Off grid, man.
They looking to sell?
No, that's where I live. I'm serious.
Have you picked out a place if we buy your house?
Brian built his house from scratch, bro.
Yeah.
Oh, that's badass.
He started with trees.
I'll tell you what, for 750,000 with 80% down, it could be yours, bro.
I'll have to take this back to my underwriting team, man.
I want it to balloon in 2.5 years. And I actually bought my property on terms many years ago.
Badass.
Yeah, that is badass, bro.
All right.
Hey, Olu, did you want me to follow up with Lee?
Lee.
The option contract on the land. $9,000, I think it was.
Yeah, she was a mailed one too. You're talking, what's her name? What's Lee?
Lee. It's a E.
L-E-E?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. She got it mailed too. She probably doesn't have it either, but I would just check in with her.
Okay.
Yeah, not a bad idea. Just to keep building that rapport with her, she should, keep getting familiar with you too.
All right.
Please leave your message for 205.
Oh, Brian, didn't you already talk to Brantford? I don't think there was a way to make this deal work, didn't we say we have to be straight cash?
Who's that then?
Brantford Hargrove? I don't think he did. It's all good. Okay.
Brantford?
Yeah, no, I don't think you ever touched this one.
Hello?
Hey, Brantford.
Hey, Owen?
Yeah, how's it going, man? It's been a minute.
It sure has. I did see your missed call and text. I do apologize for not getting back with you. It's been a crazy week or so for me. I'm just closing on a house, and it's just been one thing after another in a way.
Ain't it always like that? On closing day too.
I'm finding out. Yeah, this is, yeah. But so I know you said that you had closed a couple of deals recently, and you're looking for another one. Is that right?
Yeah, man. So we do a couple every month. So we got 2 in the pocket coming up for June, and we want to pick up 2 more. So just trying to see if this one is gonna, be one on the hit list for this month.
Right. So I think I'll be honest with you, man. I've probably talked to a gazillion people since we last spoke.
Mm-hmm.
So it's sometimes hard to keep everybody in order of what we spoke about. But
sure.
If I'm correct, you are the investor with the multiple financing options. Is that right?
If there's a deal to be had, I'm the one that'll make it happen.
Okay, you're right. That's what I thought.
But tell me where you're at, man. I mean, paint me a picture. What's perfect for Brantford? What does Brantford think is the most winningest situation for him and his portfolio?
So I think I had mentioned it to you before. I know you had said that you guys do where either I hold the loan or hold the mortgage for you guys. You guys give, say, a down payment and then make a payment to me every month. Then I remember you saying also you guys have the option of, just paying, the flat, paying whatever amount and then closing on the house completely. Just a one and done type of situation. Then I recall there was, I think, a third option. Gosh, it was a few.
Yeah, I mean, well, what do you want? What do you want?
So I think I spoke to you about it a little bit. What would make sense? All right, I do recall the options. You were saying where you partner with the seller and fix up the property and sell it, after it's fixed up and this and that. Honestly, man, for me, with that property, I would prefer if you guys would partner with me to fix it up and I pay you guys out after it's fixed up. And sure, I would pay you guys a premium if that was something you would be open to. I guess the thing is, man, I've held the property I've had it since 2016 rather, and
it's the first house I bought, and it's like a project I want to see to completion. You know, it's not that I'm not willing to sell it. It's just I guess I want to have the feeling of accomplishment that yes, this was the first property I wanted to rehab and renovate, and I actually did it.
Right.
You know, whether I did it with some assistance is not really an issue for me, but the fact that I finished the job is what is most important.
I got you.
And I do know that, you know, there's options for like, you know, hard money lenders and whatnot. And I've researched those options as well. And I mean, I'm open to doing one of those, but at the current juncture, as I told you at the start of the call, I am in the process of closing on my place.
Congrats.
So, you know, I'm not trying to do too many other things like that financially just yet, you know, until I close. So that's kind of where I'm at, man. I know I have so many calls, you know, about the house, and you know, I know the Inslee area or Five Points West area seems to be a very hot area right now with investors. Are you buying? You said you already picked up a couple of houses, man. Are they in the area? Are they like, you know, within a few blocks of my house, or
Yeah,
what are you finding?
my partners are moving stuff there and a couple other places. We try to stay more in, so like this is a newer strategy we're deploying. We're trying to stay more on the outskirts of inner cities, just because when you go out into those, maybe it doesn't say, you know, Birmingham on it, but it has a different like Opelika or something like that. Those kind of smaller pocket markets have had solid returns for us too. Whether you're holding or not so much of the flips because it takes a little longer to sell, but if you're holding or you got investor there that wants properties, that's the best way to do it. But for flips and
just
stuff,
rent those out until say 5-10 years down the line and sell it.
yeah, because people need somewhere to live. Oftentimes the inner cities are either war zones or overpriced, and so they want to live just outside. It's one or the other, right? It's either a war zone or it's overpriced.
Oh God, that's first. But yes, so yeah, okay. And then especially with the rising rents, I mean, rents are just becoming astronomical. And then I guess with the rising interest rates, you know, houses are becoming just as unattainable for a lot of people. Especially if you're, you know, was looking at rates just even 6-7 months ago.
Yeah, and it keeps going up, and it probably will for, you know, another 2 or 3 months. I think they have a target that they're trying to hit. I don't know how far they are from it, what the Fed last stated, but yeah, it's going to keep going up. And so I guess, so I'm on the same page as you, Ranford. So, and I could be totally off base, but what it sounds like is like you have a sentimental, obviously, like I would too, like you got to finish this project. But the reason you're held up is because like keep getting low offers for it. And also like you don't want to spend the time and money getting it up to snuff and distract you from the property you just closed on.
Well, yeah. I have a lot going on. I think that the thing is too, especially with the property in question, 1656 50th Street, Inslee, is I currently work an hour and a half from where I live. So I don't have a whole lot of free time once I get home. And then of course, you know, the weekend comes and I don't, you know, I do construction all day, every day at work. So the last thing I want to do is, you know, do construction at my rehab property. So that's just kind of where I've been at. You know, something definitely has to give. It's just that last straw hasn't broke the camel's back yet. I've reached out to my supervisor about transferring to the Birmingham office. So, you know, maybe some things will, you know, change in the next 60, 90 days. But yeah, I think you pretty much hit it on the head. I think I may have told you before, but my grandparents did gift me some of the funds to purchase the property, and so yeah, it is sentimental in that way, and so yeah, I just kind of want to. I just want to have that sense of accomplishment that I got this project done and under my belt, and because I feel like once and I'm sure when you got in this industry, after you made that first deal, is like, yes, I did it.
Yeah, I never forget it. I think about it actually pretty often, man. That's what started it all. So I
Right. Yes, man, and that's kind of how it is for me. Is like I think about when I first saw that property. Like when I first saw it, somebody else owned it, and I just had a vision. And yeah, to a great degree, I want to see that vision come to fruition. Sure, who wouldn't want a quick $40,000 cash money in the hand? I would want that too. It's just at the current moment, I'm just not pressed for cash like that to make me, I guess, hungry enough to just pull the trigger.
Yeah.
And I don't, and I hope you don't feel like I've wasted your time or anything like that. Because I don't like, and that's why I try not to take too many of these calls a week, just because one, I know I can't dedicate but so much time to each caller. And then, that's why I'm always upfront with what I'm asking for as far as price, just so I don't feel like I'm wasting your time, you're not wasting mine, and going with it that way. So.
Right. Okay.
But yeah, that's kind of where I'm at, man. I'm not sure if that, fits into any of your options. I don't think so. I think you guys are in the business of buying properties, keeping properties, or flipping properties. So,
yeah, I mean, we might be a little bit of a ways off, but I mean, I'm still happy to point you in the right direction either way. I mean, one thing I've done in the past, I'm not sure if it'll work. You kind of touched on it, but just like if we locked in the 45 for you and our crews just funded and did the rehab, and then at the end, like you said, we'll list it, sell it for whatever to like a home buyer, like a family or young professional. We'll give you the 45 back, or not us, but the buyer will give you the 45 for the purchase.
You take the difference, yeah.
Yeah. I don't know if that's something that might work.
So I guess no, I don't think that's exactly what I'm looking for. I think what I would like and what I'm looking for is more or less like, so say right now I'm asking for 45 and it gets rehabbed, and say it's worth 120,000 after it's fixed. Then I guess what I'm saying is for the $75,000 difference, would you all hold the mortgage for me for that amount at whatever agreed upon interest rate?
Oh, so we rehab it.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh, we rehab it and we refinance in our name, and then you take over the new mortgage? Is that what you're saying?
Yes, sir. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, interesting.
So it's like the way you're talking about your deal is just, I still want to be the owner in the end.
But you want it fixed up.
Exactly. Because see, the thing is, right now, the property I'm closing on in a few days, it's where I currently live at. my apartment building. And so my goal is to eventually rent out all 4 units of my apartment. And then my goal would be to move into my house that you're trying to buy, since it's not too far away, but it's a lot more space. Because my apartment is getting a little bit cramped. And so, yeah, that's kind of really my goal, is to, rent out all 4 of my units at my apartment, and then have my completely fixed up house to move into.
Yeah, you don't need me. You need a lender. You need a personal lender or someone who's going to give you a HELOC or something like that. You need a
The thing
lender.
is, Owen, and this is what I was trying to get to you, is that I would be cool with doing that. It's just, it's hard to do that, and you're not a millionaire to carry 2 mortgages, you know, that is on your credit profile, you know, with the credit bureaus. It's kind of hard for a lender to approve you for a second mortgage like that. I mean, I guess I'm just being honest. I'm not well established enough to get that.
Oh, well, dang. So, I mean, I think you could get it'd probably be pretty easy to get a personal loan or like a loan for the property as an investment. Then, yeah, but other than that,
Oh yeah,
like,
I could probably do a personal loan, Owen. But even still, personal, I probably could get a personal loan for maybe 20,000, maybe 30, maybe 30. But I feel like we spoke on this maybe in our first conversation, but it's going to take at least 30 to get it, you know, 100%. So I really probably need more like 30 to 40.
Yeah.
You know, and so that's kind of where I'm at, where it's like, yeah, where do I find, you know, who's got $40,000 laying around? Maybe an investor does.
Yeah, I mean, Geez,
So
if
yeah,
I was
now
in
I think we're finally on the same page. So I think you finally see what exactly I'm trying to accomplish.
Yeah,
I
see
think
it
before
now.
it was maybe a bit vague, but yeah. So that's kind of what I'm trying to get done, man.
I got you.
But the personal loan does sound. I have thought about that option and have looked into that option. But even there, again, with the personal loan, I can't get it until I close on my house. So it's like a lot of things are kind of held up until I get that done. That's the one reason why I was considering hard money or even some other unconventional financing, is because I know that with those type of financing vehicles, they typically don't report on your credit unless you go into default. So, you know, a lot of those loans are floating you for, say, 6 to 36 months. And so they may or may not report to the credit bureau. So that was kind of one of the reasons I was kind of looking into those options versus, say, a HELOC or personal loan, because I know just the hurdles are less strict in a way.
Or even I've seen some of my buddies take out a bunch of those 0% interest for 6 months credit cards up to like 50, 40 grand, and then just use those and then refinance the house to pay the cards off. So you got like literally plenty of options, man. I think for you, Brantford, it's just literally taking the time to sit down for like an hour or two and like just plan it out. Like write down the options and just like go like set a date for going down each road and then just work through them until you find, you know, what solution is going to be the best and most cost effective. But you're right. I don't think I'm not a lender. That's not what I do quite yet. Maybe if this is like 5 or 10 years from now, I'd be like, sure, here you go. But right now I'm not real. I'm using that money.
No, I hear you, man. Yeah, it's always been great every time you and I talk. But yes, I think as of right now, I don't think I have the property that's on offer for you. You know, yeah, I definitely have your number locked in, man. If something does change, you'll definitely be one of the first people I'll call to notify that it's available.
Hey man, if you need any help with the project, let me know and I can try to connect you with some people. I can't send you my crews, but if you need help, let me know.
Okay, yeah, I'll be sure to. Thanks so much, and hope you had a good holiday weekend. Enjoy the rest of your week. All right.
You too, my man. Stay safe.
Thanks.
Peace. Okay, that was mad interesting, yo. He was slick with that one. He tried to slide that in, like, "Oh yeah, I want to borrow money from you." Nah, bro. That's not what we doing here.
You know any lenders that I should know?
There's plenty of lenders out there, bro. But for this one, like, he was bold to ask me that. I respect it. I can't even be mad.
He was selling you, bro.
Right. I need my iPhone charger. Levis. Oh, I remember this lady. Oh my goodness. This lady, she was like, no one follows up and no one helps me. And then we're like following up with her and she's like never answering. Not drip campaigns, not phone calls, nothing. And I now realize maybe it was her that wasn't following up. Give her a ring.
Hello.
Hey, Levis.
Hey,
Hey, how's everything going? It's Olu.
who is it?
It's Olu.
From where?
We were talking about South May.
Oh, how you doing?
Oh, I can't complain. I'm blessed. You know, I had a good holiday. How about you?
Oh yeah, it was good. It was good. I spent it with my mom.
Oh, that's what's up. I was with my mother-in-law and my kid, my son.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, so has everything been going good with this? You guys keeping it?
No, Can you call me back? I'm getting ready to do something with the dog.
Uh-oh, these daggone dogs. Yeah, what time should I call you back, Louise?
daggone dog.
What time should I give
give me
you?
give me about 30, 40 minutes.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
Talk to you
All
soon.
right. Thank you.
Mhm.
Bye-bye. Hello.
Hey, Levis.
Hey.
Hey, how's everything going? It's Olu. Oh, this is the call I just had. Hold up.
Hello.
Hey, Levis.
Hello.
Hey, can you hear me okay?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, this is
This is who?
This is Olu. We were talking last week about the property. Just wanted to check in.
I'm still going over some things.
Okay. Did you have any questions about our offer?
No. Mm-mm.
Okay. And we got like 4 properties on the books now that we're trying to close in the next 2 weeks. Do you think you want to put yours in this round or hold off to the next round?
We can put it now. Just need to figure out the dynamics of what I'm going to present.
Understood. Okay. Well, I appreciate it, Lavis. If you have any questions,
Let me go grab a charger, y'all. Phone is on 2%. I left mine out there.
No. You want it? Oh, I didn't even realize I needed to charge. Now we go here to charge. Hey, like. Not today, but maybe else. You good?
All right, y'all. Watching my little sister today. My mom's house.
Nice.
While I make my calls.
Yeah.
How'd that go?
Well, could I borrow money from him? He just not what he's looking for. Okay, I gotta regroup. Call the brother.
Perfect.
That's probably one of the absurd phone calls I've had in a long time. This is ago. Margaret Sayoop. I don't even know how to take that phone call.
What happened? I remember that last name for some reason.
Dude, she's just, I don't know. I'm going to call the other person that's on title and see if I could get a straight answer because that call was just obscene.
She like cursed you out or something?
Nah, just, nah, she's just throwing out all kinds of slurs and weirdness and just, she's weird. You'd have to listen to it. I don't want to say it all on the live. Might offend somebody.
Okay. Did you tag me on it, or did you were doing something else on it? Which lady?
I'm gonna call the other person to see if they're more I'm totally drawing a blank, like clear-minded. I don't know. I don't get caught off guard a lot, but I didn't really know what direction to take that phone call.
Sounds like she was ooh. Yeah, definitely sounds like she threw it off a little bit.
Yeah. Let's call the other half and see if I can find it. Ready?
The wireless customer you are calling is not available.
Oh shit. We gonna probably need to hold on. Might need to go door knock this. Dang. Hey Todd, I'm about to assign a lead to you. Her name is Tonya. Don't call her yet. This thing is actually, hold on, this is already assigned to someone. Oh, never mind. This is already assigned to someone. Her number went bad. I'm on a task for reskip trades and a door knock.
That's what's up, huh?
Yeah, we're gonna reskip trace it. If we can't get the number, then we're gonna re-knock it because they were in a spot. So it might be an issue of not a changed phone number, but a lost phone number. So.
You might have a hot one.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. I did a 3x3 on this guy number and called him again. He finally picked up. This guy's almost 90. He's like, I don't answer these spam calls.
What's his name?
Adolphus.
Dolph.
ADOLPH.
Oh wow, that's really close to another Adolf.
I haven't put my notes in yet. Give me a sec here.
Brian got it. Okay, let's go.
All right, there's my notes.
Condition is 8 to 9 out of 10. New roof, okay. Gas, 2.2, no AC. Okay, he wants 70. It's been vacant for 2 months.
Yep, his grandson is living there. Just moved out.
Just moved out.
Yeah, I said pretty much everything's good.
West Pass.
He's just getting too old to be a landlord, he said, so he's good to go.
He said he wants 70 for this joint.
Yeah.
Yo, this might be a deal. Like, Baltimore is so block by block, but just looking at where this is either in the trap or a good ass neighborhood. Hold on. Let me just check it.
Hey, my guy's starting to upload the leads in the Podio. Just a heads up.
Awesome, brother. Zinni will have those pushed over as soon as they drop. You did tell him to mark like his name and your name as added by, right?
Yeah.
Oh, that was more so.
Oh, you're not talking to
me.
Nah, he usually puts his name in there. I'll tell him.
Okay. Okay. The guy, I mean, he doesn't have a bad price. Can you see when we can, does he, I doubt he has photos of this property. Can we go in there?
Yeah. He was like, you got people to send over? Y'all coming over? What's going on?
Now I can go over there, I can go there tomorrow, or I can have my buyer walk it tomorrow. I can get somebody in there tomorrow.
All right.
If not tomorrow, just give me a couple.
You even
times.
underwrite this, or is that just good to go?
Here's the thing. So he already had it rented, so it's rent ready, and he just did the roof 3 years ago. There's no AC, so I already know it probably needs cosmetic and AC work, and all of that stuff in Baltimore costs about $35,000. If he wants 70K, I'm just looking here. I see some comps that are not like far off from that number, but I know he's gonna have to be lower. But if he's saying he wants to go like that, I mean, I'm gonna walk the property with a buyer basically. someone who wants it, and then I'll know exactly where we need to be. Just off first glance, I think we probably need to be between 45 and 50, if I'm being honest. But if he wants 70, he's not even that far off to begin with. So I would kind of dig a little bit more on his price, like how he came up with that number, you know, those kind of things. If we can't come up to that, should we even call back and then just ask, like, okay, if we wanted to go in tomorrow, what would happen next?
All right.
Solid, bro. Let's go.
Took forever for me to reach this guy.
That's that relentless, like, sometimes it just takes like relentless follow-up with these people. Like, they'll be in a situation and
Bro, it was that new number, man. That's the only time he picked up.
oh, really?
I switched the number up.
See, that 833 is clutch. People pick that up.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is weird, dude. I am surprised with how many people answer off the 833 number.
It's a life hack, yo. And shoot, yeah, it's literally a life hack. Like, a lot of people get blown up.
Everyone
Like,
on the stream gonna get that number now. 833.
see, not even enough people are watching for these gems, so they don't even know. I'll say it all day. And if they did,
Suckers.
right? But yeah, like in Baltimore, if you call off a 410 number, nah. 443, nah. You're way more likely to get answered by a number that's DC or closer to DC or out of state. Same with Cleveland. So weird. But it makes sense. All right, I don't even. Who is this guy?
All right, he's gonna put the JV partner name. He'll just mention Brian.
Okay,
He said he has about 30 of them that he's gonna be sending over.
excellent. Let's go. Is my background music bothering you guys, or does this like help you guys? This helps me focus music without noise and the same song
Bro.
over and over again.
Hit it, man.
Thanks for doing a freestyle.
Okay, that might be a distraction. That's like,
Break it down, Todd.
nah, Todd got bars, yo. He's based. He's about that bass life, and he a baller. So Todd definitely.
'Cause I used to rap in high school, so.
What? Bro, I make beats. Like, come on. What are we waiting for?
Tell me your house. Don't care if it's got any mouses.
Oh man, that's a good one. That's a bar right there. That's a bar. Don't come on the stream unless you about to drop bars, yo. Yo, Todd, you about to invite Todd on the stream just to spit a real estate freestyle. I'm
I
buying
need to
these
educate
houses.
myself more in real estate to be able to freestyle that shit.
I'm buying these houses. I'm
Well,
educating
dude, just-
myself. Buying these
Half the
houses.
people in real estate don't know what they're doing anyways, dude. You're all right.
Even less rap.
Yeah, half of them definitely don't know what they're doing. Oh, I was just texting him about that. I'm like, looking at this thing. Okay. That one is accounted for. I got 56 houses, crazy. I got 56 units, is crazy. Next one. Audrey. Oh, good old Audrey. Hey Brian, has Patty had a chance to talk with Audrey lately? Or is she dodging her phone call still?
I'm not too sure. I told her this morning she needed to hit her up and Mason as well, and Jose Zavala.
Jose Zavala. Oh yeah, it looks like she last hit her up about 2 weeks ago. Okay, but she's gonna hit her up. Okay, cool. I'll leave this one alone.
Yeah, I'll refresh her memory on it. She's up there making the kids lunch right now, I think.
Oh, that's awesome. Should I? You think I should remove her from acquisitions? Not yet. This lady needs to sell. I'll keep her in there. Yo. Pause the track. DJ. Oh, he's on a call. But we got a Mecca in the stream now. Shout out to Dispo Den. All right. Back to your regularly scheduled program. Salim, where is this property? Why have you not done a deal with us yet? All right, let me check in with this guy. Hey, Salim.
Hey.
Hey, buddy. Did I catch you at a bad time?
No. What's up?
What's up, man? You were speaking with one of my partners, Mo, about North Berg a while ago.
About what?
About a couple of houses, one on North Berg and then another on 16th Street.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, I didn't know where you were at with things, but we're looking for one or two more to pick up in the next 2 weeks. You still thinking about selling them, or did you keeping them?
Yeah, why not?
Yeah, why not? I feel you. Okay.
But I I think he didn't offer me good. That's why I just.
Okay.
Yeah.
So let me just confirm real quick. You had, what's the North Berg? How do you spell North Berg? I want to make sure I'm looking at the right one.
Well, I guess you're talking about the North Birmingham, actually, not North Berg.
Oh, it's North Birmingham. Okay.
Yeah.
1116 95th Street, North Birmingham. Got you.
Yeah.
Okay. So, and then there's the 1409, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Okay, perfect. That clarifies things for me as well. Okay. So where do you need to be at for this to be like a deal where you're like smiling? I think you were at 63 for North Birmingham, and I forgot how much you wanted for the other one, like 30 or something like that.
No. I asked for let me go back and look at my number. I think around 50 to 55. That's the range I was looking for. That's just like a 2,000 square feet house, man.
Yeah, so you want 50 for that one and 60 for the other one?
Yeah, that's right.
Got it. Okay. How did you come up with that?
Well, look at the cost, man. It's a 2,000 square feet house and it's a 4-bedroom, 2-bath house.
Yeah. Okay. All right. And both of these, one of them was rented and one of them was vacant, right?
Yep, that's correct.
Okay. Rent on the one.
Well, kind of. I think both of them are vacant right now.
Oh, both are vacant. Okay. 50 and 6. Are they like, they're like updated, right? Like they don't need any.
Yep. Yeah, one of them is updated. One needs both. The 1409. It needs quite a bit of work.
It needs quite a bit of work.
Yeah, I mean, bathroom and kitchen. That's all. I think the rooms and flooring and roof and everything is done. Probably, that's what I'm looking for. Yeah.
Okay, and you said 40.
1409.
You said 50K for this one.
Yeah, I'm looking basically 55, but it's, I mean, that's what I was, yeah. Last time, that's what I was asking with your partner.
Huh.
I don't know what that, but yeah.
Huh. Okay. Do you have any other properties you might want to sell?
Yes, I do.
Okay. I mean, maybe we can work something better in a package than just a one-off.
Okay. Okay. It's you need the address now?
Yeah, go ahead.
Go with these three at this point.
These
I mean,
three?
I have more. Yeah, but I just want to hold it.
I got you. No, that I can respect that. Are you still buying? Why would you
Yep.
sell? Okay. What's making you want to sell these? Is there like a reason?
Well, the market is good, man. Everybody's trying to make money. Why not I?
Salim, are you trying to sell me haunted houses, man? I don't want any haunted houses.
No, sir.
Okay. All right.
These are all, I have, like both of them, this one, the Robinson and I can rent. I mean, I'm holding to just sell them because it's ready. I mean, I can get a rent on $850 the other one and $750 for the other one. I mean, I have a Section 8. Right?
Yeah. Is Section 8 in there? Oh, you had a Section 8. The last tenant was Section 8.
No, even people are keep calling me and I'm just like, no, I don't want to rent it right now.
It's still, you still got the voucher. Okay. What does the access look like? When could I get in there?
Whenever you like to.
Okay. Okay, let me I'm gonna swing by, do some more numbers too, and I'll call you back or shoot you a text to schedule an appointment to walk through if all looks good.
Okay.
Okay, Salim. Thank you, my friend. 6-minute call. Got some juice. Yo, that's a bar right there, guys. I never put an emoji in my task before. I'm putting emojis on every task from now on. That looks so much more fun. I want to go do
I put
that task
emojis
right
sometimes
now.
in my comments.
I love that. I'm gonna start slapping emojis all over these tasks, yo. It looks so fun. Like there's a fire and diamond emoji. Like I really want to go complete that task.
Just got off the phone with Margaret, your Texas possible Airbnb.
Uh-huh.
She's not she's not going to budge on the price, but definitely into the seller financing. And she said that she originally wanted 250 down, but she was talked down to 200 down.
Okay.
And then as far as the rest of the terms go, that might be more negotiable. So like she said, because in the notes after I was reading them, it says that they were talking about a 10-year. Let me go back. A 10-year term. So I had asked if she wanted like a 10-year amortization or if she wanted a 10-year balloon, and she said I'm not 100% sure, as far as that goes. So she said she would ask and get back to me on that.
Got you. Okay.
I don't know why my phone is so quiet. I can barely hear you.
Hello.
It's so weird. I don't know what's happening.
That's
But
super weird.
so I told her that I would get with my people and try to get back to her tomorrow with any information that I might have as far as an offer might go.
Okay.
But they're ready, and it's right on the water. It's got a dock. She said that I even used the HGTV line. I was like, she's like, it's in really good condition. I said, all right, so it's like HGTV condition, ready. She says, yeah, it's really beautiful inside. So she said that she would try and get me pictures for it. It's currently sitting vacant. They used it for like a weekend fishing spot, but they have a bigger house close by that they could fish in the same waters, basically.
Okay. That is freaking dope. Okay. Yeah, and I think Airbnb numbers were like 80 to 90 on just a quick glance, so I need to check those out.
Okay. So yeah, if we can figure that one out and see where it goes, then let me know a good price.
I got you. I love it. Let's go.
You stole that from me, by the way.
No, I didn't. I texted her before you texted her.
Yeah, but she never confirmed with you. You just called her.
It doesn't matter. I called her. I took initiative.
You guys are both gonna split the bread anyway. It's all fun, right?
Yeah, but it's all about whether or not I'm gonna get my car or not. So
Not off that one.
no, definitely not off that one. But nonetheless, like the more I get to close, the faster I get my car.
I love you guys. Y'all are hilarious.
So anyways,
I put it the guidelines that they left in there. Text her before. Nah, dog. Just come back.
I did too. I texted her before too. She thought she responded to me, and she said, "I'm so sorry. I didn't respond to you." She didn't actually apologize, but she was trying to prove me wrong. I was like, "I didn't get a response from you."
I did text you. Watch her text come in like 4 hours later.
I did record the call. I dropped the otter link in the comments section.
Let's go, Patty. Watch out, Brian.
Watch out, Brian.
Shout out to all the Margarets.
Right.
I'm just gonna write in my hot list, Margarets.
Margarets. Yeah,
More
right.
than
That
one.
other one's not hot no more.
Right, 1 to 3 at any given moment. Office. Oh, snap. I can paste Podio links into my notes. Oh, with the name. All right, y'all. Still kid in the candy store with this Mac. All right. All right. All right, so that was another one push to acquisition today. I'm just keeping track of these hotties. Oh, about that time I need to call the V's back too. I was about to call the entirely wrong lady. All right, that's what.
The mailbox belonging to 7735520 600 is full and cannot accept new messages at this time. Please try again later. Goodbye.
Dang, I can't even send a text message notification, yo. Y'all don't leave me raw like that. Dang, I called right back in the pocket too. I'm gonna shoot her a text like, "Dag on dogs." It's like, dog. Yeah. Dog life. I don't know. Trying to think of a funny text to send her. Dog life. All right, I'm just gonna send her that dog life with a puppy emoji. See if that warrants a response.
Think he's sticking to his guns around 70.
Oh yeah. He didn't have.
Didn't get to talk too much. I guess his daughter was calling him, so he had to like talk to her. And I was like, all right, Mac. Like,
oh, you didn't get to lock in the appointment? Okay.
well, I said if we could, get a little closer to our price, the main thing is that AC. That's like a big undertaking. So, if we can make it a little closer to our price, then yeah, we could do as soon as tomorrow. Go check the place out, but I got rushed off the phone because I guess his daughter's calling.
Okay. No, I respect him picking up his daughter's call like that. That's cool. Yeah, if he calls you back, let me know for sure. If he doesn't call you back, then we'll just treat it regular and we'll call him back again tomorrow. But if he calls you back again tonight, we can book an appointment. If not, I'm just going to run the numbers tonight and we'll lock in an appointment tomorrow if it's worth it.
All right.
Seems like it could be worth it though, based on what he's told us. But we shall see.
Yeah, and he's like almost 90, so I was thinking about terms, but
yeah, this is a great example of like holding off on terms. Like hold it off till we eliminate the cash all the way. What's this guy? Okay, knock that one out.
Hey, Olu, did you you had a walkthrough yesterday with Megan Jordan, right?
Yeah, we got the photos and everything for that one. We're working on the short sale as we speak.
A short sale, gotcha. Okay. What about Renard? How's that one going?
I literally just had tasked Dispo earlier to give us an update like a couple hours ago.
For Renard?
Yeah, I just asked him about that.
Sweet.
That guy Brian Miller never came around for us. Did he end up actually selling that thing? I think this was Patty's lead. Or Brian, maybe.
Hey, sorry, we were both actually on the phone with.
I was checking in to see if Brian Miller ever came around for us or if he ended up selling everything.
You know what? I have actually tried calling him a few times. Let me pull him back up. And he hasn't responded. So I will shoot him a call right now too.
Okay. If you ever need a different number to call him, let me know. Or you guys got like 4 numbers over there. All are covered. All right. Cool.
Yeah.
Anticipation is real. This thing is not even ringing. It's just like, all right.
All right, man. Got an interesting one in Maryland for you.
Okay.
So the lead name is Jia, J-I-A.
Mm-hmm.
He pretty sophisticated guy here. He definitely knows what he's doing. He owns 3 lots on the street. Each lot is about 2.5 acres.
You said Gia?
Yeah, J-I-A. Last name is Lee.
Bro, we have 2 Gias. Both of them are in PG. One is Gia Chong and one is Gia Lee. Okay, cool.
So he has 3 properties all on the street. He's willing to sell all 3 lots. He's gone and got architectural plans to build a house. He's getting ready to submit everything to the city to get permits. Based upon what I could see here, he's not short on knowledge. He owns quite a few properties from what I see in the notes. He's wanting $100K a lot. He's saying estimated wise, it costs about $200,000 to build. And he would be listing them for somewhere around the 550 or up mark. depending on where the market's at. And whoever's interested in there, he will submit the plans over and everything. That way, someone's looking to build or develop, they could pretty much get going pretty quick because he's right there on getting it done.
Bro,
And
that's a piping hot lead.
And that's, I mean, he's pretty aggressive on the price, but I mean, you know, at 100K, 200K to build, you know, minus commissions and everything, there's a couple $100,000 worth of profit there.
Especially where this property is at. Yeah.
And he has 3 lots. So it's like, it's one of those things on a developer, they could go in there and get things cheaper because they're doing 3 at a time and not 1 at a time. So if someone knows what they're doing, you know, they could definitely save some money on building the 3 instead of just 1.
We have a buyer that is looking for lots in this specific city. So let's go.
So that there's no pain, and he's only selling if he gets what he wants for it because he's moving along on it. But the 100K makes sense for him. That's what would fire him up about letting it go.
I can understand why he's asking that much money, and it might not be that bad of a price.
Well, and he did all the hard work, man. Getting everything to the shovel, you know, breaking ground part is the hardest part for the most part. So, and he's right there on getting permits. So, I told him we would review it and everything, but all 3 of his lots are pretty much right next to each other.
Perfect. I'll push this over to acquisitions, bro.
Yeah. I'll input all the notes right now for the gist of it, but.
Brian Miller still has it under contract. He said it should be closing June 17th.
Okay, still in it.
I told him that I would give him a call a few days after, make sure it's closed, and if not, you know, see if we can help him out.
You say he's full of shit? I'm just joking.
I mean, with a name like Brian, he has to be full of shit.
I know.
It's even spelled the same. Like, come on, school.
I know. I look at the lead. I know how his name's spelled.
Mm-hmm.
It's been in a task waiting for you to call him for the past like 2.5 weeks.
That's funny because it literally said May 30. Uh-huh.
You guys are fun.
Hard to find good help, man.
I am here for your guys' entertainment.
Then y'all want to try to call this lead that I can't seem to get in touch with at all?
Yeah, dude, send it over. I'll give him a call. I'll help you out.
At you in the comment.
All right, let me type in these notes. I'll give him a call. See if I can get a hold of him for you.
Your call has been forwarded to an auto voice message system 415. Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 41560855723 is not available.
All right. Oh shit, my bad.
There you go.
I had muted you guys when I was making a call. I can hear you guys again.
All good.
Did I say anything? Yeah.
I'm used to being muted.
Dang, yo. Patty ghosting you like that? Patty, gotta answer my man Brian's calls.
I meet you guys all the time.
So hey Todd, there's 4 numbers on there.
It's just the first one.
All the others are bad. All right.
I'm getting
Hey,
calls.
You tried calling from 833 or?
Yeah. That was my first time today. I did a 2x3, tried to leave a voicemail, but he was like canceling the call or something.
All right, I'm gonna hit him with my Cali number.
Hey, bro, maybe you want to check in with Tanya too, just in like an hour or so. I still haven't heard from her.
Okay, cool. And you sent the contract to her?
I did not send the contract to her, but I can 100. I wanted to, I guess, get her an idea what she was thinking so far, if Brian planted any more seeds with her. But I can definitely have that written up.
So you want me to give her a call and just talk to her, or just tell her to give you a call, or what?
No, I would just give her a call and just talk to her. Basically the contractors can do it in like about 4 to 6 weeks unpermitted. I think there's a lot of risk doing it unpermitted just because of the amount of work that has to be done to the outside. And then it's going to take 6 to potentially, I think, 9 or more if they get it permitted.
Yeah.
Your call did not be completed.
Sorry, man.
Hey, Scott. Yes. I mean, let's stay in touch. Probably gotta get going soon, but those numbers I gave you did include the HOA that I pay. So it's about 900 principal interest taxes, homeowners insurance, and then with the association, I'm at about 1025. So it's not crazy, but this isn't, I mean, it's not like I don't know, maybe I'm a little low at 1200. Maybe somebody get 13, 14, but I just want to make sure I get a good tenant if I was to rent it again. So I would go a little on market rents to, to make sure that I don't have problems again. All right.
No, I definitely agree. I got to run too, Scott, but yeah, I mean, I'll look at the numbers and everything, and I don't know. I'll talk with my team, and maybe there's a way that we could take over the tenants and cover the 11K, and that way we just pay you over time. I mean, if they could, I mean, would it be worth having a conversation about that?
Give me a call. It's fine. Yeah, I'm trying to get these. It's just a matter of time till I can get them out. I think it's going to happen within 60 days.
Yeah.
As a conservative estimate, so I see it through to get them out. But sure, I'm willing to hear anything you want. Free and clear would be, 11K is all the balances. It might even be 10.5. So,
yeah,
that's a lot of money. Like as far as free and clear, then it's like, nobody has to worry about paying anything except for an HOA because, that's it really. I mean, the taxes are really, really low. So, so yeah, just keep me in mind. I also have to go, but I'd love to talk to you. Call me anytime. I always try to pick up the phone. So.
Hey, Todd, just a heads up, man. I did try reaching out to him. They got his voicemail. So I'll keep you posted. I'll try him again tomorrow.
Okay. I think this guy ain't answering for nobody.
We're good.
Hey, Scott. It's Olu.
Yes, how can I help you?
Hey, man, just checking in. It's been a while. Can you hear me all right?
I think you might have the wrong number, though.
This is Scott, right? This is Olu, Scott. We were talking about Bay Village and a couple other properties. Cambridge Square.
Oh, okay. Yeah, hi. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, sounds like I caught you at a bad time, man. Were you still even interested in selling these, or?
Well, the Cambridge Square apartment, but on Thursday of this week, so just about 2 days from today, I have a virtual court hearing for an eviction. So that's just instrumental to progress. Looks like I might be able to regain possession of that Cambridge apartment soon.
Okay. Okay, and you're waiting on that before you decide if you're gonna keep it and turn it back into a rental, or if you're gonna go ahead and.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right. I just give me another. I just want to see how that goes. I'm excited to know that it's just around the corner and I finally have a court date. So.
Oh yeah, I bet. Yeah, I remember
Yeah.
you told me this lady or the tenant in there has cost you like 50 to 60 grand. So I'd probably be pretty ecstatic too. So,
Yeah, I'm having a hard time evicting the previous tenant's ex-husband.
oh, right.
He just moved in at the start of the pandemic, and so it's just, it's been crazy. But but we'll see. I don't know. The other thing that's nice about that property is I'm almost free and clear. I've got 14 payments left on the mortgage. I'm under 10 grand now.
Let's go.
So yeah.
Awesome. Okay. Well,
Yeah,
listen, I know you're not ready to know which way you want to roll yet. So I can check back in on Friday, a day after the hearing or so, and we'll just go from there.
Okay, that'd be great. Thanks for the call. Thanks for thinking of me. And yes, Friday we can chat. I'll have more knowledge of how things are looking then.
Okay, sounds good, Scott. And just to make sure, so Bay Village is no go. You're not selling that, but you are open to selling Cambridge Square. Depending on how the court case goes.
Yeah, Bay Village. I ended up selling that to some renters that are there.
Right. Okay.
And I'm giving them like 18 floors, so I'm giving them all their money to buy the place, which is crazy. But it's going to be sold at $239.9 on paper, or no, wait, $229.9. So it's a good deal for everyone because I'm washing my hands free of it. I've got some equity I'll be able to get at when it closes, but they have to go with an FHA mortgage, and the mortgage company is working on the spot approval of this unit because the condominium complex hasn't seen FHA, so it's not FHA approved yet. It's an established community. It's on water, so a lot of retirees, a lot of free and clear people, and so in conventional they have a mortgage. So we'll see if they can't get FHA, then I'll have to sell that, to somebody else, which is fine. But I don't know if this is FHA eligible property for another like 20 days because we have a signed contract. They're trying to get their mortgage. It's FHA, and nobody will know for another like 15 to 20 days probably. So that's that.
Okay. Well, no worries, Scott, man. I'll just stay in touch, man. It sounds like you got your plate full, so definitely look in to see if there's any ways I could help out or if we're a good fit or not.
Yeah, good. All right. Well, it was great talking to you. Yeah. And, if I don't hear from you Friday, I'll follow up with you just to, keep you in the loop with everything.
All right.
Okay, great. Enjoy the rest of the day. Take care, sir.
You too. Bye.
Thank you. Yes, sir. Bye.
All right. Moving on. Scott. That guy got a lot going on. Just mark a follow-up date for him. Social court on Thursday. Tenants. Ex-tenants. Ex-husband out. Back to the board. Hold on, guys. Yo, Emeka, are you able to? All right, I got to make a phone call because I'm going to mute real quick. Back in action. Yo, Terrell, I didn't even realize you was in here, bro. What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? Oh, that's why I had this whole tab muted. I can't hear you. All right. What's up, y'all?
I said it was up earlier when I came in. I came in about 10 minutes ago.
Okay, yeah, I had this tab muted when I was calling that seller, so I didn't even peek.
Oh, good. You still got the live going on?
Yeah, actually, it's 5 o'clock. We've been going for 4.5 hours. We got someone still checking us out on Facebook. I think Mecca's about to jump in the dispo meeting, and he looks like he's talking to a buyer right now. So appreciate y'all coming out to the climb. We're gonna end this one right here today, guys. Boom.